Yo, what's up, Grease? What's up, J Hood, Gems, Chinatown, Kevin, Puff, TDS, Hachi Keith, hello from Des Moines, hello, hello. What's up, Caligon? Just wondering when we stream right now. Let's do this. What's up, Caesar? What's up, Blue? Nody Gang. Oh, let's go. Yo, thank you, Daniel. I appreciate that. Video will be dropping tomorrow, man. Yo, what's up, Panders? Jaime in here. It was great, Puff. It was great. Had some Chinese food. It hit the spot. What's up, Gizmo? When Scrublord? Unfortunately, Scrublord Dustin did not make day 2. I don't believe. Yo, what's up, Max? You got Nakash in here as well. Hello, hello, hello. Yo, what's up, Arendam? I am so ready for day 2. What's up, Ashley? We got Owen in here as well. Let's go. What's up, Fidel? Yo, I appreciate that, J-Hood. Yo, what's up, Christian? We got Skinny in here too. Seabass. Yo, what's up, Ty? Ty, I'm just trying to be as spicy as you, brother. I'm just trying to be as spicy as you. Yo, what's up, Absol? What's up, Gobs? I have level 50, Jaime. I don't have a 51 yet. Yo, thanks, Blue. I appreciate that. Yo, awesome, Tevin. I love Bearded Dragon. All right, chat. That's enough stalling for today. This is a stall-free stream, and backed by popular demand. You guys had so much fun having him as the dual caster last time that we went and brought him back, chat. We have the one and only Liverpool regional champion, fellow YouTuber and content creator, Human Catcher Bug, joining us for day 2. Welcome in, my friend.
Thank you very much. Very excited to be here for these amazing battles. Hope that we get to see as much Charizard action as we did last time. I think we will, but very much hoping so.
Here's hoping. Also, chat, let me know, how is the music volume compared to him, because that can be adjusted. Yo, what's up, Dwazi? Ran Shadow Typhlosion. Ooh, that could be really good in like a closer role. Like if you can get that up a shield, there's not a lot that wants to take a Shadow Blast burn. So that could be very fun.
Is there anything that's gonna want to take a Shadow Blast burn? How much would that do to a Shadow Dragonair even? I think that would be very fun to run.
Probably a lot, yeah. Music's a bit loud. Okay, I turned down the music, chat. I turned down the music. Thank you for the heads up. All right. Music has been turned down, so hopefully that should be a bit better volume so you can hear Human Catcher Bug now. So perfect. Okay. Gavin says hello. Yo, what's up, Gavin? All right, chat. So we are in day number 2 here.
Thoughts on Furfrou? I don't even know what moves it has, not gonna lie.
I think it might be a Sucker Punch user. Yeah, Sucker Punch, Grass Knot, and Surf.
Yes. Well, Surf and Grass Knot, like, not bad coverage, but
yeah,
I think
Sucker Punch is a bit rough.
Bad. Yeah, that's very rough. That kind of sucks. Not gonna lie.
It's a bit unfortunate there. Could definitely benefit from a better fast move. But yes, so this is the top 12 from day 1. Pretty similar stuff to what we've seen with A/ creeping into the top 12. Definitely a re-emergence of Licky, and Medi not as high as it was. Like, over a third of teams not having Metacham, and we saw, it's only 28% here, but we saw at least out of the teams that won, I feel like we saw a ton of Altaria and a ton of Charizard.
Yes, we saw. I don't know if it was just the stream picking all the Altarias, but it seemed like 70% of teams had Altaria on it. Yeah. Or maybe they're just doing very well.
Absolutely. All right, chat. So we have our battle number 1 of the day. We have Enhoff versus Jmills. Jmills running the standard Shadow Swampert, Shadow A/ core, Sableye, Medi, Reggie, and Noctowl. And Enhoff's version of that core is with the Tapu Fini and the Shadow A/. And then going to be the same 4 of Metacham, Registeel, Sableye, and Noctowl. So very interesting here, Human Catcher Bug. 5 of the 6 are the same, and the 6th are both water types. So in like neutral matchups like these, how does one work to try and generate any kind of an advantage? Because obviously if you end up just in good alignment, you can do fairly well. But it's interesting when, like, I remember, I think it was the Toronto regionals where the finals were like the exact same team with Brown Baller and Magic Mason, like approaching very similar comps. How does one go about that typically?
I mean, it's very difficult because you know that the opponent knows all the matchups like inside and out. But I would probably look at the odd Pokemon out. From Jmills' perspective, I'm looking at that lack of Swampert on the Enhoff side because there's a reason why Jmills' team has been so popular, and you see a lot of people run very similar teams to him. But there is not a ground type on his team. There's a Tapu Fini instead, making Enhoff quite weak to the Registeel save swap potentially.
Ooh, that's a good point.
You know that Enhoff, if you've seen her play before, she loves the Tapu Fini. And like she's bringing it no matter what. So you probably have to expect it. It's pretty good against the Jmills team. It's actually pretty safe, it looks like, as well, because the Registeel only really hurts it with charge moves. Of course, the Zap Cannon will do so much. But I think we're gonna see some Registeel from Jmills for sure. Definitely some Tapu
That makes
Fini.
sense. Yeah, because it looks like Registeel should beat all of Hoff's team in the Zero Shield, which can make it really, really nice as a pivot, because even against the Medicham, my recollection is Hoff is not running a fighting charge move, which means Registeel, as you mentioned, is completely unpunished on the save switch. Jmills' last mon is Shadow Swampert.
I think Shadow Swampert looks pretty safe into Enhoff, so we might see it as well as we do see it.
Okay. We see the Shadow Swampert into the Medi. Okay. Oh, no, go ahead.
Although Medicham is probably one of the worst matchups you can see from the Shadow Swarm, but as she save swaps the Tapu Fini, it is also a pretty good save swap, because as I say, you are going to be able to get quite a lot of damage onto this Registeel before they even get to a charge move, and they have to land a charge move in order to do any damage to the Tapu Fini.
Absolutely.
So I do kind of like this, although it was a bit of an optimistic attempt of trying to catch the Hydro Cannon.
Yes. But the interesting thing here is it looks like she's running a pretty standard ABB here, where her goal is to try and bait out the Reggie to make it, no debuff on the side of Jmills. So she's trying to bait out the Reggie here, and with no debuff, Tapu Fini, I mean, almost has the Reggie in the red already. So Hoff could potentially double shield for switch, and it looks like Jmills is going to force either both shields or switch here. So he's content giving up switch. And he makes it with a sliver of HP, understanding that Shadow Swampert's energy is unpunished into Hoff's team.
But it's also very tough for Enhoff to give away both shields here, with the Swampert already having so much energy. Swampert up 2 shields is very tough to deal with as he gets the CMP.
Beautiful counting by Jmills. And at this point, I would not... The Medicham, I believe, left with an Ice Punch. And we are going to see the pivot here into the Sableye. Going for Ice Punch Chip here, because one move from the Noctowl does not KO. So it looks like she's looking to get it into a range where she can overfarm quite a bit and then go for a Sky Attack to KO. So Jmills' biggest concern at this point is just, does his Swampert run out of HP? He can choose to shield whatever he wants to, but at this point he just needs, I believe, a Hydro for the Noctowl, and then I believe he is going to need the Earthquake for the Medicham. So he's going to need a lot of energy here.
You can also go for the Foul Play Return combination into the Noctowl, just double shield the Sableye potentially.
Fair.
And then still have the energy for Swampert. Because as you say, there is quite a bit of fast move pressure still left on the Enhoff side, especially when the Swampert is so low. But he does go for the Foul Play on CMP. I'm thinking he's probably going to let the Sableye go here. And then he's putting the Noctowl into 1 Hydro range. So they can go for the Hydro Cannon here and then the Earthquake in the back.
And then just understanding that Wing Attack will do less than counter, so this is his opportunity to farm up. Like, you're going to see the Wing Attacks do not do a lot here. He doesn't care about this move because Hoff didn't bank a move on the Medicham. Hoff Ice Punched and left. So this is his opportunity to farm as close to 100 as possible. And then he just has to avoid Hoff catching a Hydro here. We see the pause. But it didn't register visually on Jmills' screen. That might be grounds for a potential dispute there, because it didn't register anything on Jmills' screen there. That's really
I would be disputing that. I don't know the rules for that, but I would definitely be disputing that.
Visually,
because he waited a turn. He was really patient with his move.
He was.
What can you do in that situation?
That is so rough. Yeah, he waited a turn, but occasionally when you wait a turn, it won't visually display it. That's
Yes,
really
that
unfortunate.
is what's so difficult with this game sometimes.
Yeah.
I've been having a bit of trouble with that today as well, where you're like waiting a turn, you see the opponent also waiting a turn, so you don't throw, but then it's just visual, and then all of a sudden the chance move is coming, and you're like, what happened?
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Since we can see both sides, it's a pretty obvious dispute, but I don't know if Jmills knows what happened just because he only had his perspective, and then his perspective is just that she paused as well, as opposed to knowing that she had switched by then. So that's unfortunate for Jmills there, where it doesn't look like he's disputing it, whereas if he had both perspectives, that's something where, like, I wish the judges could step in, but my understanding is if you're a competitor, any match reviews or disputes have to come from the competitor themselves.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm not that familiar with the rules. I haven't had any disputes myself
That's fair.
luckily, on stream.
Yeah.
But I think the competitors have to make the dispute.
Okay.
That's at least what I've been seeing every time. But that's
Got you.
I think I have as much knowledge as you do about that actually.
Yeah. Game 2, great lead for Jmills here. Now, Tapu Fini is able to outpace in this matchup. Surf will be reached before the Zap Cannon, so Hoff can guarantee damage before Jmills has the potential to debuff here. We are going to see the no shield from Jmills. He saw in the previous game, even with no debuff, as we see, ooh, the chip and the dip into the Sableye, which is going to be met with the knockdown. And you can see Hoff running again, a bit of an ABB strategy here, safe switching the Sableye to bait out the knockdown. But I almost think that, I guess Metacham is like, in Open Great League, you would typically see Medi as the safe switch, but knowing Jmills has a Sableye, Metacham feels extremely risky to safe switch, because if the Sableye's on it, it's just a game. It's just game over there. Sableye leaves with too much energy. So safe switching the Sableye here to try and set up Medi for the sweep. Jmills firing off the charge move here just before it's reached. Hoff shielding, so Hoff potentially looking to make a play for swap here.
I think you're absolutely right with the safe swap. I think you have to go Sableye, because if you safe swap Metacham and then you responded with the Sableye, Sableye just looks like a much better safe swap against Jmills.
Yes, absolutely. And that's part of the difference between blind 3 format as opposed to knowing your opponent's team of 6. Because you know Jmills has that Sableye. Jmills is giving up switch. I almost like this play because he can get energy on Swampert, which is unpunished, and I think he gets the mud shot down. It's going to be close. He does. I think that's just game.
That's a huge farm. That's very well played by Jmills.
Oh,
very well
beautifully played by Jmills. Up a shield, not baiting. I really like this play. Yinon, yes, I did hit legend at like 1:30 this morning.
Oh, congratulations.
Thank you. Yes, I ended up running the same team for most of yesterday to very even results, and then said, oh, everyone's running Fairy plus Water, or Primarina, which is Fairy and a Water, so I'm just going to run Magnezone. And ended up going 10-0 to Legend, so it worked out.
I think we actually talked about that on Friday. There's always that, like, eventually people run so much Water, and then Magnezone is going to enter the meta, so you just kind of came in at the right time with your Magnezone.
Absolutely. And then this Hydra will put it into Zap Cannon range, and then you can see it looks like the competitor's nodding, recognizing that it's over here, because we will see the switch into the Reggie with the Zap loaded, and Jmills getting the equalizer here. I am rooting for Jmills to win this particular matchup, because had the game worked as intended, he would be 2-0 right now, so I am hoping for the reverse sweep here, just from a, like, competitive aspect of, I feel like Jmills should have already had this one personally.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I feel the same, definitely.
Yeah, what's up, Andrea? Also,
I'm a big fan of. I'm also a big fan of the way he's playing the Swampert. That like letting her get switched so that he can bring in the Swamp to get that farm down. I'm a big fan of those types of plays.
Yeah. Something that I like about this meta compared to the others that I've seen is it seems like I've seen more situations where we see shielding to keep switch that loses games, whereas a lot of games are being won with a lot more dynamic playstyle of conceding switch in exchange for energy and shield advantage here.
Yes, definitely. Beforehand, there was like that trio with Noctowl, Trevenant, Lantern, and so many games.
So
I win alignment, like I get the like the good lead, and I just know I have to keep switch, and then I'm gonna win the game. But now it's completely different. Like so many more dynamic options. That also that is the reason why I love Shadow Charizard, because it just completely ruins that dynamic because you can't go down shields against it. So you can really put a lot of pressure on people.
Get those sprays going. Yo, I appreciate you aiming. But yeah, it definitely allows for a lot more here. Medicham did get an energy lead into this Altaria, but at the same time, it did take a Shadow Claw. So the question will be now is, can the Medicham make 4 Ice Punches before the Dragon Breath's KO? This will be interesting. Very good timing from JJan. Again, 1 Dragon Breath and the move, not giving any free counters to Crimson. Crimson is going to commit the shield. Let's take a peek in the back. It's Dunsparce into Swampert. So this entire game is going to hinge on alignment as Dunsparce gets absolutely shredded by Shadow Swampert. We will see the shield from JJan here. JJan looking to try and control switch advantage and therefore the game. Farming up with the Medicham. Perfection in counting and execution by JJan here, putting so much pressure onto the Medicham. Medicham is going to let that go, and that should basically just be game 1 here. 1, because Dunsparce, even if it has a small energy lead, is just going to not do nearly enough against that Shadow Swampert.
I would have maybe liked to see the rollout down attempt from Dunsparce to come out with a lot of energy.
Because, like, Dunsparce, if it's up, like, 2 drill runs, could actually threaten.
Whoa,
whoa, whoa! Whoa! JJan anticipating the switch. You can see the eyes from Crimson. He's like, what? JJan anticipating an instant switch. He blind switches in the Swampert, and that mistake is going to cost him. Oh, man.
But the thing is, I really understand this because obviously Crimson should swap out immediately. He has a Whimsicott with not a lot of energy into an Alolan Senseless. Why are you not swapping? And also, he has a Charizard and a Swampert on his team. You don't want to be behind energy on the Shadow Swampert. So I really understand the play from JJan. But it just ends up looking really stupid because Crimson didn't swap. I don't understand why Crimson didn't swap.
And gets the Moon Blast debuff.
Ends up working out.
JJan just shaking his head. There's just nothing you can do at this point. He's just like, you gotta be kidding me, man. Oh, that is ruthless. Yeah, it does make sense. And like, we have seen that before. Like, there was one tournament where Rise actually, he had a it's just unrecoverable from. We will see the CMP tie here. I wouldn't mind the shield just to ensure you get rid of the Swampert, but no, he is just going to let this through and say, you know what? I'm going to let Charizard do its thing. In comes the Charizard here. The question is, can Charizard potentially just wing attack down. It looks like he's going to go for the 1 shield wing attack down. 2 Shadow Dragon Claws. I don't think they quite 2-shot the Altaria, but it should come very close, correct?
Yeah, you do need a little bit of wing attack damage on top, or a bit, but I think this should definitely be a good game for Crimson.
Yeah.
I think do what, like 40%? Yeah. So
got you.
just
And
get
then
to
you get
another
his double
one.
claw, roll out down. Very comfortable.
I mean, you love to see a rollout down from Dunsparce. People have been making fun of the rollouts for so long, and now we're seeing I mean, I know it kind of, in my mind, it's like the most pathetic move in the game, almost, because it always does such little damage. So I kind of just love to see things getting rollout down.
Sky Attack, that's not going to cut it. JJan so frustrated that he ended up throwing on alignment of all things, actually.
You can't blame him. Of course, this is not ideal. Trying to catch that Dragon Claw was a very, very risky attempt, because obviously if you don't catch it, Charizard with a lot of energy into an Alolan Sandslash with only 1 shield, like, you're throwing the entire game if you're not making that catch. So I think, although if you make the catch, it looks very nice, you save all the energy in Swampert.
Yeah.
But if you don't catch, it looks very bad for you.
Very true.
I was
very true.
a little bit from Crimson's side. I would have probably just loaded up like a ton of energy on my Charizard if I were him, and then swapped in the Medicham afterwards. Because you don't really need to go for the Blast Burn into a Alolan Sandslash. Although grabbing the shield was of course also nice.
Yeah. And also, yeah, Maiken in chat, sorry about that. You were accidentally timed out. It should clear in 5 minutes, and then you'll be good. All right, next up, we have member of the Discord, friend of the stream, Mountain Dewgong, running his signature Dewgong, going up against Nino, running the Dewgong Shadow Venusaur, Sableye, Lantern, Noctowl, and the Medicham here. So opting for a no-steal strategy, whereas Nino is bringing double steal with Registeel, Shadow Aeslash, Sableye, Medicham, Altaria again, and the Shadow Swampert.
Well, he's very much relying on the Dewgong here when he doesn't have a steel type to take care of the Altaria, which is of course going to be very Nino is probably going to bring the Altaria because it has a lot of good matchups here into Medicham, Venusaur, and Sableye, I think, if I remember the team correctly. Even Lantern as well, depending on the moveset. So he's very much relying on the Dewgong, but he probably knows how to use his Dewgong, I expect, with a name like that.
Yeah,
so let's
very
see.
true. Yo, Mini with the membership. Much appreciated, man.
Oh, very good lead here.
Oh, great lead. We see the pivot into the Sableye, staying in. You can just bring in the Dewgong here, and Dewgong should be able to win this, but we are going to see an Ice Punch thrown first, and then in comes the Dewgong. And it's a shiny Dewgong as well. The shiny flex. You love to see it.
Now the Dewgong is gone. I don't know, do we know the moveset on Lantern? Because that could be very determining. Once the Dewgong is gone, I think Nino is probably very happy to see the Dewgong here.
Yes, very much so. Nino looking to make a play for switch advantage here. Go for the foul play. Do we see Mountain Dewgong match shields here? Or is he just going to let this go and instead go for farm on the Lantern? Looks like he's going to let that go and just go for farm on the Lantern here. Now this will depend on the moveset. It's Water Gun. Oh man, that's going to make Altaria very difficult here. Able to make
go
it.
For the return. Nice recognition that he can't make it.
Very, very nice. Very nice. Brings in the Sandslash here, and now it's Altaria into the Medicham. Medicham should be able to make double Ice Punch, and that's actually very important here. His double Ice Punch, like, one will get the shield, and one will be able to get it into a range where this is approaching Thunderbolt range. But even though it is a Water Gun Lantern, Lantern honestly looking pretty decent in this endgame.
Water Gun Lantern actually doesn't have too bad of a matchup against the Alolan Sandslash. It's pretty neutral for the most part. I would like to see a Psychic here, because you know you have, like, Nino has... Although now that the Medicham is so low, maybe he should actually throw it a lot sooner because he's brought the Medicham so low. If he had thrown the Ice Punch sooner, he would have been able to threaten the shield a lot more because then the Medicham would have had a lot more HP and therefore Nino had to shield it because he can't take those counters. But now because he threw it so late, Nino could actually no-shield it. He does take 2 counters, which is, of course, very, very
get
unpleasant.
To the surf? He does! Nino cannot make the double drill run there. Surf will KO, and Mountain Dewgong able to play his way out of that situation, losing alignment, and ends up taking game 1. So bringing his namesake there, Dewgong, getting a nice win. And yeah, Nino had a lot of energy on the A/, but just not quite enough. As Mountain Dewgong there, with the absolutely stellar facial hair, looking to try and advance to the, I believe it would be the top 16 or top 8, because I think this is top 32 right now. And we see Dewgong into the A/. Okay, thank you. Dewgong into the A/ here. This is a very interesting matchup. Drill Run does not one-shot the A/, but it does a lot. We are going to see the Drill Run deployed here. Dewgong is going to let this go. And we see in the back for Dewgong, we see matching Sableye and flying types here. Over farming. Oh, perfect timing there from Mount Dewgong. You love to see a good 3 in the move just a turn before they make their next charge move. Drill Run connects.
You really wish that 1 drill run would be enough here from the Dewgong, but not quite.
And we are going to see a shield keeping energy on the Dewgong. I kind of like this play here. Looking to overfarm, and again, just the perfect timing. Going for the Icy Wind. Now Nino's like, do I really want to shield an Icy Wind for Switch? No, he's going to let that go. But having alignment here should prove to be interesting. You have to send in the Sableye, and this does set up favorable alignment for Mountain Dewgong. All right, he is going for the Icy Wind here. We see the no shield from Nino, but this will set up Altaria up a shield endgame is very scary for Mount Dewgong's remaining Pokemon, so that will be interesting to see.
But once again, Nino knows that once the Dewgong is gone, that Altaria is going to be able to be good against basically everything on Dewgong's team.
Absolutely. Going for the Shadow Ball here. Shadow Ball, slightly less DPE, but more overall damage. Just looking to get chipped onto the Altaria, and Altaria commits the shield. That's a big shield from Nino. Continuing to farm up with the Noctowl here. A little bit of stutter on the side of Mount Dewgong. Very good timing by Nino. We see the no shield here. He's going to let this through. Sky Attack connects. Noctowl making it to the Shadow Ball. Shadow Ball is going to be no shielded by Nino. The Sableye, keep in mind, for Nino, did leave with quite a bit of energy here. Shadow Ball connects. In comes the Sableye, but there's so much energy on the side of Nino. He's going for the Moonblast. This is the game here. He's thinking about it. He calls the bait. It's the Moonblast, and that's going to do it. Nino with the equalizer there. Up energy. Mount Dewgong had to try and make a call, and it didn't go his way. And Nino with the equalizer here, as Nino was able to, in effect, neutralize that Dewgong, even in not the best matchup ever. Just basically took the shield advantage there, used the Sableye to farm down, and then once the Dewgong was gone, the Altaria was incredibly effective.
But this is another situation. What do you do now? You know the Altaria is good, but you also know it's just basically game over if it lands in the wrong matchup, and you basically know that the Dewgong is coming. Do you just go double steal here from Nino's perspective, or do you bring the Altaria again, hoping to not see it on Dewgong?
Oh,
you basically need Switch advantage. This is so bad for him.
Oh, no! Save Switch A/ trying to bait out the Dewgong, but all it does is bring in the Medicham here. And this is looking like it's over the moment the teams were locked in. Drill Run onto the Medicham. Medicham letting itself get lower. I like that play from Mount Dewgong. Giving the Sableye less farm.
Very good play.
Yeah,
very good play.
That's really nice. He's farming up to the back-to-back here. Sableye got 1 turn bring in, which means Dewgong will get an extra Ice Punch that he shouldn't have. But this is, yeah, complete rock, paper, scissors. But yeah.
I mean, Sableye getting this energy Yeah, nah, it gets too low. With a bit of energy Sable, I can flip the Noctowl matchup, but
Yeah.
not with this amount of HP.
And I would imagine at some point he is going to try and either make a catch or just aggressively switch into the Altaria, and the moment he does, it's over, unfortunately. So we are going to see the
But I
foul play
think
deployed.
Nino might be expecting there not to be Dewgong in the back, because it's very risky to lead Noctowl with Dewgong in the back
Yeah.
against Nino's team because of the steel types. But yeah, now he just knows it's over.
Oh, no. And then he's just going to stop tapping. He knows it's over. Well, that is the on-stage equivalent of a top left.
They have been told you are not allowed to top lift, and Nino is just like, yep, then I'm just gonna stand here. Screw this.
He's just gonna fast move him down, and Nino's like, you gotta be kidding me, man. Oh my goodness. Welcome back, Miken. We apologize for that. YouTube doesn't have the ability to untime out people, which is something I really want them to add in the future. I feel bad for Nino. It is, I imagine it's very difficult to get sent to the losers bracket on such an RPS game 3. He built a team designed to bait out the Dewgong, but it just, there was a medi back there, so it was over. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no, I was just agreeing with you. Like, losing to RPS in these types of games is always very, very tough. You would much rather have the opponent just outplay you.
Yes, absolutely. And now we have Rise versus Kongi. Rise running the Shadow Charizard, Shadow Swampert, Altaria again. We are going to keep mentioning every single Altaria, chat. That's what we're doing on today's stream. Altaria, Medicham, and then Lickitung and Registeel. Kongi has the Registeel of his own. He has the Sableye that Rise did not bring, the Medicham, the Shadow Swampert, the Shadow A-Slash, and the Noctowl. So it seems like there's a lot of divide between Shadow, like the Shadow Swampert pairing with either the Shadow Zard as the anti-grass or the Shadow A-Slash as the anti-grass. Honestly,
Yes.
the Zard, I am liking the feel of a bit better just because it's stronger into Medicham, and Shadow Swampert does not necessarily appreciate the counters in the 2-shield there. So I'm honestly liking, and I have seen some teams that had 3. Some teams that had the Swamp, the A-Slash, and the Zard. But the Shadow Swamp, Shadow Zard core has felt really good for people today because the Shadow Zard can sweep games in a way that the Shadow A-Slash cannot.
I mean, I love both of them, Shadow Swampert and Shadow Charizard. You can use them both on the same team. You can use one, like, if you're facing someone who's weak to one of them, you can use that with, like, the Lickitung, or you can use Shadow Charizard with, like, Medicham. Like, I like the Shadow Charizard Umbreon core as well, but Lickitung works well in the same role. I think both Shadow Swampert and Shadow Charizard are looking so good against Kongi. Like, you can't see it on Kongi's face, but he's looking at Rice's team and he's just like, yeah, I'm about to get cooked. Like, there is no way out of this.
And also, someone asked, what are the cards that they're giving themselves? So each player has a card with their team of 6 on it, and they hand it to their opponent prior to the game. Speaking of, game number 1, Shadow Swampert into Noctowl, and we see the Shadow Charizard in the back. At this point, if I'm Rise, all I'm doing is, I know I win the zeros. I'm playing zeros, and the moment Kongi gives up a shield, he loses. So that's basically...
This is actually a very nice play by Kongi as well. Sorry for interrupting.
Oh, go ahead.
I just want to say this. The Shadow Ball puts the Swampert into a range where you can farm it down afterwards, whereas the Sky Attack doesn't. So just a very, very nice little touch. I actually learned this. I have seen this game, so I learned this from Kongi yesterday.
That's very
I don't want to
cool.
spoil the result, of course. Just,
And he's shielded.
But yeah, as you say, the Shadow Swampert is so good at setting up shield advantage against so many things, because you have to shield, especially with the Noctowl. And now Shadow Charizard up a shield does not care what you have in the back.
And then,
Really
then
doesn't.
if you want, you can bring in the Reggie here to wall the energy, because the Noctowl did leave up energy here, so I like this play. Pivots into the Sableye, and honestly, I like the decision to stay in with the Reggie. You want to get, ideally, damage on the Sableye. Like, if you can Zap Cannon it, tank 2 moves, and then, like, farm, like, I don't know if it'd be Wing Attack downrange, but just if you can get the energy to equalize against the Noctowl's energy, this game is done.
Yes, that would be very nice. I don't know if you want to swap right after this and just get a bigger farm, or maybe you want to take, I think you want to take another foul play.
Especially if he throws soon. He is over farming a decent amount. This will be close. Do 3 wing attacks KO? Or does he just force it? Okay, almost KOing. In comes the Charizard. Gets the 1-turn, but Kongi doesn't get new mechanic. This is game. It's over. Wrap it up. Wrap it up.
I think the only thing that could cause problems would have been Sableye in the back because of the Shadow Claw damage.
The fast move pressure, yes, because the fast move pressure just isn't enough here to take down the Charizard with shields. So Rise
he
can
might
just
try to catch a Dragon Claw.
Oh, he does try. Oh no! And then at this point, he just knows it's over.
But here also, Rise recognizing Shadow alone in Sandslash is like more threatening with the Shadow Claws than Noctowl is threatening with the wing attacks. So he tried to go for the Blast Burn sooner rather than later.
Yes.
I think it's because he wanted to take less Shadow Claws and more wing attacks instead, because he knew he could outpace the Noctowl regardless.
Yep, and then
so he just takes it out as quick as possible.
Throwing a move there is a mistake, because you just have to try and go for the farm down. I mean, the farm down's not going to happen, but it's what you have to, I think, try.
Yeah,
as the Noctowl,
regardless,
yeah.
Not happening.
Yeah, regardless, it's not happening either way. Yeah.
But I really, really like Rise's strategy here, leading Swampert, and I think he knows what he's doing. Like, there is not a single shred of doubt in his mind. If he can grab a shield advantage, he is going to do that. Correct. With Shadow Swampert, because he has Shadow Charizard in the back.
Yep, the Shadow Swamp, Shadow Zard are both really good at setting each other up. Zard is definitely the better sweeper. Like, Swamp, if it's up 2 shields, beats everything. But Zard, even if it's up, like, 1 shield, beats everything. So...
But also, Zard is a little bit more frail. Like, it takes more fast move damage from, like, something like a Sableye that can be very uncomfortable as well. If you have 2 shields against 1, sometimes you just get fast move down. So that can also be a little bit, dangerous.
Very true, very true. Yo, welcome in, everyone. Looks like we have some new people coming in. Hello, hello. But yeah, if I'm Rise, I'm just bringing the Shadow Swamp, Shadow Zard core again, because we're seeing the advantage of this compared to the A-Slash. Is A-Slash can be a very good breaker, but it's not sweeping teams like Zard is. Zard is just full-on sweeping stuff.
It's also really difficult to bring in the A-Slash against Rise's team with Lickitung, Medicham, Swampert. It's only really against the Altaria.
Benching the Zard for game 2. Saying, you know what? He might over-prep for it, and we see a Medicham lead here with Sableye and Noctowl. So trying to run a backline of neutral stuff here. Rise is already qualified. Kongi is not. We will see a shield deployed on the Sky Attack. But if that's a Sky Attack, I'm pretty sure Medicham... Nah, Medicham probably gets Dragon. far off energy on the Owl either, because Owl farmed up a little bit. So he can basically just wait for him to throw. Onion going for the Thunderbolt. He knows it's over.
Yeah, I think he was maybe expecting the swap out, so he wanted to surprise how Stark.
Oh,
potentially.
possibly. Yeah, that's
I'm not
fair.
sure.
That's fair.
It
yeah.
wouldn't have won him the game anyways, because then he would have been dry, and the Swampert would have just come in back afterwards. But yeah,
that's a fair point. But yeah,
would have been fun.
GG's there. Good set all around. Let's keep moving. All right. I see casters. That means battles. Wadaj versus Nighttime Clasher here. This is going to be a very good set. So both running like Nighttime Clasher, of course, running. Nope. I want the teams back. I want the teams back. Where are the teams? Oh, come on, man. They showed the aha! There we go. All right. Nighttime Clasher. That took way longer than it should have. Yo, what's up, Slapshot? Nighttime Clasher, Medicham, Lickitung, Altaria, Shadow Charizard, Shadow Swampert, and Togedemaru. Here. Yo, welcome in, Brock. And we have Wadaj running again. And you can correct me if I'm wrong here, but I think it's probably this like up there with like Memi, who also top cut with this team. Probably the spiciest top cut team we've seen. Dewgong, Shadow Quagsire, Shadow Charizard, Cresselia, Umbreon, and Toxicroak here. Like, just incredibly cool team.
In terms of usage, I think he went for a team where none of the Pokemon are in the the top 10 or something, or maybe top 12. I think in this tournament, Umbreon is in the top 12, but I think he went for a team where from the last one, none of them were in the top 10 or something.
Or which is such a cool idea, and the fact that he's making it this far with it. Taking a look at it here, I like Quag for Wadaj quite a bit, especially because Nighttime Clasher loves the Togedemaru, and the Togedemaru is very awkward for the Dewgong, Charizard, unless the Charizard has energy, Cresselia contingent. And also Umbreon I imagine just outbulks it. But
yes, I would think the same thing. I
think
Umbreon is actually very good into Nighttime Clasher's team, because there's not really a response to it. So I think we might see some safe swapping of Umbreon. Charizard with an energy advantage is also good. It's not amazing because there's not a Registeel. Its only real target is Medicham, but Wadaj does seem to like the Charizard, so Charizard Umbreon call potentially.
Yeah.
Tips. He made a deep dive on Lickitung. I think I have a 10 attack Lickitung. I think it's the 10, 15, 14 or something. The rank 9, which gets a breakpoint. I don't remember which breakpoint it gets, but it's a quite important breakpoint somewhere. So you don't want a super high rank, but also if you get 10, 15, 14, I think it's the best one that a lot of people are running.
Yeah,
So yes, a research IV Licky can definitely do well enough, but you really want to invest in a good Lickitung. Like you want a proper good one. So like a 10, 15, 14 or something like that.
Got you.
Or 10, 15, 15 looks like. Because it is such a huge investment. And as someone who has built 2 Lickitungs, I can tell you it is not fun to walk it the second time because you want to build another one. That is a lot of kilometers. I think I walked
Very
like
fair.
1,500 kilometers with Lickitung.
Oh my goodness.
So yeah, you want to make sure you have the correct one. But a researcher with a V1 can definitely do well enough.
All right, so game number 1 here. We see that Umbreon Charizard core again for Wadaj. Wadaj throwing on alignment there, which is a bit uncharacteristic, but I guess just wanting to apply pressure onto Nighttime Clasher first, but still giving Charizard extra energy, often tough.
I mean, I think there's a lot to be said for being the one to apply pressure first.
Yeah.
So I think that might be what is going through his head. Obviously, he knows that he should throw on good timing most of the time, I say, as he throws on alignment again. I would assume Wadaj knows about good timing.
Yes.
I am starting to question that a little bit, though.
It looked almost strategic in that particular matchup, just wanting to make Charizard's life uncomfortable. And then I believe, we are going to see a pivot into the Lickitung here, and this sets up Medicham into Dewgong in the endgame here. So Wadaj gets the energy lead on the Charizard that he wants, but Licky does tank a Shadow Blast Burn here, and I don't believe it's getting Wing Attack down afterwards. It is not. So we are going to see...
Lickitung is one of the more comfortable counters against Charizard. It's not comfortable. Nothing is comfortable against these Blast Burns, of course. But it does beat the Charizard in, I think, all even shields, even if you get baited. I think it's more comfortable than most things anyways.
And that's a nice overfarm there by Wadaj. Oh, the Dragon Claw is reached on 1 HP. Look at the HP on Nighttime Clasher's Charizard. That's actually 1 HP there. Dragon Claw gets reached. That KOs, and that sets up the Dewgong into the Medicham in the end game here. And Wadaj is not going to be happy to see the Medicham here whatsoever. Medi does not have a way to reset the debuff here. Again, throwing on alignment, but he is wanting to just get that debuff as early as he possibly can. So this game, if you're looking to improve your timing, not the one to watch, folks. It is, he is almost out of, it feels a little bit out of necessity having to try and, but Dewgong is just in a very uncomfortable position there. We are going to see the shield from Nighttime Clasher, and Nighttime Clasher in a pretty nice situation here. Double debuff, in comes the Umbreon, but Ice Punch at -2. I honestly think Umbreon lives this, but the counter afterwards should kill.
That is a very precise call. And a very good call.
Oh my goodness. Alright. Again, I promise I have watched some matches. This is not one I have watched. I've just played a lot of Dewgong this season.
I mean, knowing your matchups that well is always something that's going to come in handy.
Yeah. Just on understanding, can I live this? Do I get KO'd here? All right, Umbreon into the Medicham. Again, we see the Charizard in the back. The Sage Switch into the Charizard, met with the Togedemaru.
Oh, he goes for the Dragon Claw before he gets to the Blast Burn.
That's not enough. That's 6.
Does he know?
He knows! Oh no! Oh, an uncharacteristic mistake from Wadaj. He's now going for the Wild Charge here. Wadaj, oh my goodness. He's just going to let the Wild Charge go. That's going to KO. He can send back in the Umbreon here. Foul Play will easily KO here. Gonna send it in. Nighttime Clasher can throw 4 in the move here. Time Clasher tries to go for the CMP tie, but Wadaj goes for the extra there. Wild Charge is going to hurt. Umbreon, my guess is about 40%. Yeah, okay. About 40% there. Makes another Wild Charge. Things going from bad to worse here for Wadaj. Wild Charge number 2. is going to connect. The Umbreon is so low. We see a pivot into the Zard. I don't agree with that pivot. I don't agree with that pivot. Zard functions best as shield advantage or energy advantage, and it's down energy massively here. Back-to-back foul plays. The Zard is now down shields, and Wadaj has the ability here to apply so much pressure. In comes the Cresselia. Cresselia, one of the only Pokemon in the meta, as we mentioned, that can take a Blast Burn. He's baiting with the Dragon Claw. Gets a shield from Wadaj. Nighttime Clasher trying to fight his way back here. Dragon Claw will be shielded. The Charizard's low enough that Moonblast will KO here. Ooh, very nice energy awareness here by Wadaj. Going for the Moonblast. Nighttime Clasher, difficult choice to make. He lets the Charizard go, putting faith in the Medicham and the Togedemaru, but I just don't think the Togedemaru is healthy enough here.
Can he get to 2 wild charges here? I think he might be able to. Maybe he should load up to back. Is he gonna get Psycho cut down after this debuff?
I don't think
so.
Will,
but
just because Psycho Cut is so poor. He sends in the Medicham to reset the debuff. So my guess is he's just no-shielding this. But
I think you need the Medicham for the Umbreon later.
Yeah, the Umbreon is still alive as a potential catch. But this is going to be tough. He is just trying to get this into Wild Charge range. He's trying to get this into Wild Charge range. But
if you go for the Wild Charge, you might get snarled down by the Umbreon.
True. That's a very fair point. All right. A little bit of desync there on Wadaj's side. But Wadaj is just trying to max on energy here. And once he hits 2, yeah. We do not see the undercharge. He's just looking to get rid of it. Togedemaru.
Yeah.
Oh boy, this is going to be tough. I don't think this is Fellstinger range. Fellstinger is a deeply terrible move in terms of damage output. I think he needs the Wild Charge. Let's see if Wadaj catches it. No catch. Wow.
But this is where the counters from Medicham, giving up the Medicham before,
Yeah.
I'm not sure I agree with it, because now, are you going to be able to Thundershock down the Umbreon before you get snarled down? When you're debuffed, are you going to be able to get to a move here?
No new mechanic! Oh no! The Snarl KOs! No new mechanic! And that's, he called it out there. Losing the ability to pressure with those counters ends up being catastrophic there, as Wadaj is able to even it up.
I think he could have gone up to like 2 wild charges. He went for 1 wild charge and then dipped
swapped,
out. I think he could have gone up to 2 wild charges and just thrown both of them at Cresselia and then dipped out afterwards.
Yes.
Then had the Medicham for Umbreon as well.
All right, we see Togedemaru into the Umbreon here. This will be interesting. Oh boy. Alignment looks to be everything here. Gonna switch in the Medicham. Lots of lag on Wadaj's side, but he's able to send in the Cresselia here and Quag into the Shadow Zard and back. This is looking uncomfortable for Nighttime Clasher. He was hoping to potentially get a catch, but Wadaj not throwing on alignment this game, able to hang on to his energy. And now that Umbreon is going to prove to be a nuisance later on in the game. All right, Ice Punch.
Oh, he also has the Quagsire for the Togedemaru.
He does! That's a very fair point, because he has 7 Snarls on his Umbreon, I believe. So he can just put the Umbreon on the Charizard, because Umbreon is far enough ahead. Like, Wadaj has shown very good ability at running Charizard, but also the understanding of how to neutralize it, which is get it behind on energy. Like, if it's behind on energy or down shields, it's way less effective. And
Charizard is like one of those Pokemon where if it's behind, it just loses to basically everything. Whoa!
Oh,
did he try
catch!
the CMP sack?
Tried to CMP sack there. Unfortunately, didn't get it. Grassnot connects. Somehow it's a CMP sack with Togedemaru losing the CMP tie. What?
What?
Huh?
A decent CMP sack. That's arguably even more difficult.
Yeah, a decent CMP sack.
But he's bringing the Umbreon.
He is bringing in the Umbreon. My guess is that he is just trying to KO with the foul play here now that his 2 stages debuff. It will KO. He still has a move on the Umbreon, so Zard is behind.
Yeah. And as I say, like, Shadow Charizard up energy or up shield is gonna be able to beat pretty much everything, but down energy or down shields, it loses to pretty much everything.
Yeah. And we have Mountain Dewgong himself in the chat, who we saw play some very, very nice games earlier. He was able to advance in this tournament, and now we have our Game 3 Foul Play connects. This looking very tough for Nighttime Clasher, baiting with the Dragon Claw. Wadaj will commit the shield, but I don't even think a bait is going to save him here. Umbreon just so far ahead, and he can potentially go for a catch. Oh, tries to go for the CMP, and that's a free Snarl. And that is so uncomfortable in a situation where you're behind on energy. All right, Blast Burn will be shielded by the Umbreon. One and the move. There's that good move timing. There's that good move timing. All right, Foul Play will be shielded. Do you throw 2 Snarls and then try and catch on the Quag? Oh, just gonna strictly get outpaced. No need to. Gonna strictly get outpaced. You see the sigh of relief there from Wadaj. Foul Play, KOs. In comes the Medicham. And he's not even going to show him the Quagsire. Oh my goodness. Not even showing the Quagsire is crazy. But I respect it. We almost got to see the Quag. I called out at the beginning. I liked the look of the Quag. We almost saw it. Human Catcher Bug. It was so close.
It was very, very good at not really doing anything. But it was there. It was there.
All right, next up, Lyle versus Mount Dewgong. Speaking of, he's in chat right here. Mountain Dewgong running the Shadow Venusaur, and so is Lyle. Mount Dewgong with the signature Dewgong, Shadow Venusaur, Sableye, Lantern, Noctowl, and Medicham. Lyle with the triple Shadows, Venusaur, A9, Charizard, rounding it out with 2 anti-flyers of the Stunfisk and the Lantern and Medicham. We saw Lyle play incredibly well earlier. Like, Lyle was making catches left and right, and Mount Dewgong as well. So this should be a match for the ages here. And we get in winners round 1. Like, I am so excited.
I mean, all games from this point should be very, very good. But I'm looking at the teams, and I'm like, Mountain Dewgong kind of has to bring something to stop that Shadow Charizard, which seems to be like the Pokemon to watch in this tournament so far.
Yes.
But bringing the Lantern looks very dangerous with the Venusaur and the Galarian Stunfisk.
True.
It only really is there to stop the Charizard, and the Dewgong is not really looking the best either against this team.
Dewgong does win the 2s for Shadow Venu, but you have to double shield to do it, and it's uncomfortable there. I think,
but you do
honestly,
get the entire farm down, so
yeah. I think, honestly, I would expect to see Venusaur from Dewgong here. Like, I can't remember Lyle's fast move. I don't think he showed the A9, but Venusaur looks good for him. As we see Venusaur into the Charizard, not what you're hoping to see. He's going to look to pivot into the Sableye here. Sableye into the Charm, Alolan Ninetales. And that makes Venusaur even stronger. But Venusaur stuck against that Charizard. That's incredibly uncomfortable here. But the good news is he does get a shield from Lyle. And then he can leverage that to get a ton of energy on the Venusaur. So Sableye gone in the blink of an eye here. Going to wait the clock because that matchup was so slow. And now send in the Shadow Venusaur. We should see 3 charms in the move from Lyle here. Perfect timing from Lyle. Again, he's just been spot on with his mechanics. Mount Dewgong will shield. This is what you want to do. And then you can look to overfarm quite a bit here. So looking to overfarm. Oh, he's looking for the farm down. Does he double
I
shield
love this
here?
play.
Yeah, this is nice. Leave with 2 Shadow Sludge Bombs. That'll mess up the Charizard.
Yeah, he can't bring in the Charizard. He can't bring in the Lantern either.
Yeah. What's he
Charizard
gonna
does
do?
so much
Yeah.
damage.
What's he
That's
gonna
such
do?
a good play.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Like, I don't think a Sludge Bomb quite KOs, but
do you
it
peekaboo
does
here?
so much damage.
He sends in the Lantern! No! He was hoping it was the Sludge Bomb, but oh no! Frenzy Plant devastation! In comes the Charizard, met with the Lantern, and it's a Water Gun Lantern too! He had him countered! Oh my goodness! Oh man!
Wow.
Heartbreak for Lyle, and the decision to double shield and farm down, leveraging both shields into a massive energy lead there. Shadow Venusaur proving to be extremely flexible into Lyle's team, and Mount Dewgong, beautifully played there. Oh my! I'll be honest, I did not see the double shield play. That was sensational.
That is really, really, really well recognized.
Yeah,
Like
that's
that
so
you can
good.
apply pressure like that to farm the Alolan
Yeah.
Ninetales all the way down.
I
think
haven't
Lyle
seen
Jeff
these
should,
games.
he should definitely bring in the Shadow Charizard still. You can take one
Yeah.
Sludge Bomb, and I think when you lead such a good like Shadow Charizard into Venusaur, you should realize there is
They
a
have a
counter to
counter in
Shadow
the back,
Charizard in the
yeah.
back.
Oh.
So sacrifice. I think I would rather sacrifice the Charizard because you know that there's a Charizard counter in the back. But really, really well played by Dewgong. Also to have the patience to wait to see what comes in before you throw the charge move
So good.
and landing the Frenzy Plant on Lantern.
Yep. And
Very
the
well
terrible
well.
leads continue for Mount Dewgong. We're going to see a pivot into the Sableye here. Lyle does not have a clear response, so he's just going to go for the chip play with the Surf. We've seen a lot of Swampert users use this play as, again, the 10 turns, and with your opponent taking 1 turn to switch, most mons that are being save switched are not getting to a move in 9 turns, so you can guarantee some kind of advantage here. Going for the return here on the CMP tie, saying, you know what? I'm going to keep you stuck in here with me. We're going to see the return connect, no shield used, and that is the Thunderbolt. Oh, it's not the Thunderbolt, it's the Surf. Okay, Surf, we will see shielded by Mountain Dewgong here, continuing to desync the switch timers. They're now 40 seconds desynced. CMP to the next. CMP to the next. Oh, that is beautiful. Oh my goodness. Perfect counting here, and Lyle's gonna let it go. And that means the Noctowl is no longer on the Lantern. He has the secondary counter of the Stunfisk, but it's not on that either. Charizard looking for the farm down. Sableye, that's a massive foul play here. Charizard leaves up energy, but there's the Lantern to negate that advantage. But here's the thing. That it is going to end up with Stunfisk on the Water Gun Lantern in the end game here. In comes the Water Gun Lantern.
He's going to be able to do a lot of damage to the Lantern here with Charizard.
Yes.
And then Stunfisk against Lantern and Noctowl in the end game might be able to clutch.
Yeah, this will be close. Shadow Blast burns so much damage, my goodness. Makes it to another one. And it won't KO, but it'll be real close. We see the shield from Mountain Dewgong because he has enough of an energy head start that he'll get to 2 before an Earthquake is reached. He will.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so good. That's so good. He's not in Rock Slide range. That is, oh my goodness. That's so well recognized there. Recognizing that just about anything that gets brought in, if it's the worst case Stunfisk, you have enough energy that you can outpace, so shielding there doesn't matter. That's so nice.
class from Jmills' side, but it's always going to be tricky to bring either one of them, and he actually brings none of them.
As we see a tough lead for House Stark here, Noctowl into the Registeel. We see the save switch into the Shadow Swampert. And here's the thing. Jmills doesn't have a hard punish to energy from Shadow Swampert here. So if House Stark wants, he can force a shield here. Swampert does win the zeros, but with an energy lead here, let's see, House Stark may potentially try and make a play for switch advantage. We're going to see the double Hydros reached.
I think as a Swampert save swap into a Noctowl, you always go for the zeros because you need 3 mud shots to get the 1s and the 2s.
And I don't think he quite got it. Although, no. Sky Attack, do you have to Shadow Ball to win the 1s here?
Do you need the Shadow
Ball? I'm not 100% sure of. I think I am unsure about this. I don't think he can win 2s, but he might live this Sky Attack. The double shield from Stark. Oh, my guess is he's looking to pivot out then?
That could potentially be the case. Yeah, I think you actually do live the Sky Attack. Looks like from that range, not from here, of course.
See the shield and then catch back on your owl? No catch. Interesting. So he's just getting shields down here, but I'm not sure not saving the Swampert. I'm not sure I see a path here for him.
I think he was planning on trying to catch on Noctowl, but he just maybe miscounted or didn't think Jmills would go for it immediately.
Right away, yeah.
It did look like it on his facial expression that he was planning, like he was a bit disappointed to see the Sky Attack go through.
And he's looking for the full farm down here.
He's coming out with a lot of energy here.
Very true.
CB,
we have seen Togedemaru, we've seen Shadow Quagsire, we've seen a lot of interesting stuff. Cresselia. Yeah, he leaves with so much energy, and the uncomfortable thing is...
What?
Oh, what? I don't like this.
No. What? Why would you sacrifice your Swamp?
Be super happy with catching moves, so he's just going to let that through. I think Stark shields and Mudshots down because Stark realizes how valuable his Swampert is into Jmills' team. So yeah.
Yeah, this is also very clearly an ABB team where he would use either Noctowl or Lickitung to lure out the Registeel.
Medi, pivot coming in 3, 2. All right, he is hydroing first, but you have to pivot here. You have to pivot.
Yes.
Oh.
But what do you pivot into?
I would say probably Licky. Oh, pivots in the owl. Okay.
But that's another situation. He got in a couple of counters, so I think the Noctowl is in range where he can go for the Zap Cannon and then
Zap.
lock on down.
Yeah. Zap
They
lock
also,
on down
as we talked about on Friday, that it's very important when you before you swap in your Reggie onto a Noctowl, that you do a little bit of fast move damage if you can to bring them into Zap Cannon plus lock on down range.
Yeah, you absolutely do not want to have to throw a second move, and like that is gorgeous lock on farm range.
Oh yeah.
That
and
is...
you don't mind the Shadow Ball, that's fine.
Yeah. Especially with that debuff, yeah. Because leaving a matchup with energy as a Reggie is such an advantage because it's so slow to charge moves in terms of like energy cost. A Phalanx unfortunately isn't great. Oh, he zapped. Does Stark... Okay, Stark shields. Aggressive switch in the Medicham. Oh, he could have sniped with an Ice Punch there. Actually, I don't think Ice Punch would have quite KO'd. I think he needs Psychic from that range still. So he is going to commit the shield, and then Stark just brings in the Licky to soak the energy. This is going to be very close in the end game here. If the Medicham can survive the Lickitung and exit the matchup here, the counters are going to add up. But if Licky can, and I think Medicham will, does he... Oh, he doesn't Power Whip. No. He didn't think he could get there. He's just settling for the Body Slam here. Body Slam will get Medicham like medium red here. Oh, actually, no. It hangs on. I stand corrected. All right, looking to farm up.
Punch here.
Ooh, going for the Psychic here. He is like, he's low, but you're not getting mud-shotted down here. So he is just trying to get counters to force the Swampert to throw.
But the Swampert doesn't have the energy, so he can just get to the Ice Punch.
Nice.
Yeah, nice.
Nicely done. So he was able to survive. I need to brush up on my Medi Licky matchup, apparently.
I actually recently, a little bit embarrassingly recently, found out that Lickitung wins the 2 shields.
Yeah, like if you and that's the non-power up punch Medicham, correct?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
the power up punch is always gonna make things more difficult. But against the regular moveset, because you outpace, you get to that Body Slam 1 turn before Medicham gets to the 3rd Ice Punch.
Oh,
so
nice.
you can just, like, if you shield 2 Ice Punches, you're just going to be able to lick them into Body Slam range and then take them out in the 2 shields. Which you're never really doing because, I mean, which Lickitung ever shields twice? It's like a sponge Pokemon.
Yeah.
It's always just there to absorb energy.
And to bait out the Medicham so that whatever you have in the back can cook.
Yeah.
Yeah, this will be interesting here. So we've seen that Swampert is problematic. Jmills was able to handle it this game, but basically just... I think if he can try and leverage his own Swampert into a shield advantage for Jmills, that's probably the best way to neutralize House Starks.
I think both the Swamperts, as like with an energy advantage, are just able to beat everything.
Yeah.
So I think that's the strategy both of them might go for. Yeah, I think it's very interesting to see how often we see these strategies where they're trying to get as much energy out of their like very frail Pokemon like a Charizard or a Swampert, and then they just try to catch moves on like a Lickitung or an Umbreon or something that seems to really be the meta, and just dance around with these very bulky Pokemon, use them to absorb energy, and then just try and get as much as possible out of the sweeper Pokemon.
Absolutely.
Seems to be a very common strategy.
Medicham into Medicham. We've got bulk versus bulk here. We see dual Swamperts in the back and Registeel into Noctowl. So switch is going to matter here quite a bit. We're going to see the early no shield from Jmills, again recognizing that, you know what, I want to try and get energy lead on my Swampert here. Energy lead or shield advantage. Go over the Psychic. I don't think Stark's shielding this. Stark's gonna let it go, and I feel like they both know the game at this point. So this will be an interesting CFP tie.
I mean, it's very nice to leave this matchup with this amount of HP. If you're a little bit lower, it's not ideal, but this is very problematic for Jmills because he can't farm down the Medicham.
He has no fast move pressure here, whereas you see the Swampert, and for Stark, this is very valuable damage. Yeah. All right, BCMP tie here.
And then I think you just bring in the Noctowl and
Yeah.
House
GG's.
Dark, and yeah, that's very nice.
Yeah.
Then one Sky Attack should be enough. He tries to catch, good attempt.
Yeah.
And here, this is
then-
another matchup where I feel like just going straight Hydro Cannon is
Yep.
a lot safer.
Yeah.
Because it is a little bit more energy to land too, but if they start shielding Earthquakes, especially when you're down energy with Swampert,
Yeah, it gets very awkward.
it starts to become, it becomes problematic.
Yep, and then we can see Stark doing that because as the Shadow Swampert here, your Hydra's 2-shot, so like getting a Hydro, like you can see Jmills is frustrated there, but getting a Hydro shielded, or have, oh, sorry, I will rephrase, getting a Hydro called is way better, is a significantly better outcome than having an Earthquake shielded. So going straight Hydro is just the play. He had 2 Hydras shielded, now he can Quake because both of them were shielded, and I don't think, well, actually, will the clock be up? It's going to be close. Can he actually catch here? He's trying to switch. Half a second from his clock being up. He wanted that catch. It does not happen. Earthquake KOs. And that's going to be all she wrote, folks. That is unfortunate for Jmills there. Just a split second too slow on the timer. And then here, actually, hold on, does this KO?
Wait, did he not throw his move? Oh wow, he lives.
Oh, he lives it on 1! His Swampert had like a little bit of residuals, so he would have been okay, but still. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, why did he not throw his move? That's why you throw your move, kids.
Yeah. With the Registeel Swampert matchup, if you go straight Earthquake, if the Registeel has 2 lock-ons advantage, you lose the 2 shields at Swampert.
Yep. Whereas
So
that's not the
very
case if
risky.
you straight Hydro, because you just need 4 moves.
Yeah.
All right, Rise versus Crimson. Okay.
I don't know if I mentioned this, but I am a massive fan of Rise's team. I absolutely love this playstyle. I think it's very
awesome.
similar. Like the way he plays with the Swampert Charizard core is very similar to how I like to play.
Yeah.
So I
It's
really
so
like
good.
watching him.
It's so good. So we have Crimson here. We've seen it before. The Charm, Shadow Whimsicott, Dunsparce, Shadow A9, a Medicham, Shadow Swampert, Shadow Zard, Rise running the same as Shadow Swampert, Shadow Zard. It feels like Shadow Swampert, Shadow Zard is Rise's like updated version of Shadow Swamp, Shadow A9, and just with a way better sweeper as your grass counter. And then pairing it with Altaria, bulk, Medicham, bulk, Registeel, bulk, Lickitung, super bulk. So it's just 2 glass cannons and 4 bulky things. Whereas Crimson's team is glassier because Whimsicott is glassy, so he has 3 glassy picks. So Rise definitely has an advantage in terms of bulk, and Rise has shown to be extremely good at leveraging shield advantage and energy lead for that Charizard. Game 1, we see a devastating lead here for Crimson, leading Dunsparce into the Swampert. Now this is, you would much rather be the Swampert here. Ooh, unfortunate timing there from Crimson, throwing on alignment, giving a Mud Shot for free, and giving extra turns to a Mud Shot user is oftentimes not a recipe for success here. Rise looking to massively overfarm here. He's going for the Hydro. He can go for another Hydro right away if he wants to CMP. That does risk a rollout sneak though.
I mean, it's always so tough to know if you want to go for it. Also because it's like going for a CMP allows the opponent to go for a potential catch, or they can go for an entire rollout. So, and also he's probably realizing because Dunsparce is staying in, Crimson might be weak to Swampert in the back, which is not really the case, but he shouldn't be staying in with the Dunsparce here.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit confused as to why.
Any of those options would have been better.
So I would probably like to see a pivot from Rise here, saving the Swampert, anticipating there to be someone else weak to Swampert in the back. Although I don't really know, looking at Crimson's team, what it is that could possibly be so afraid of the Swampert.
Yeah.
Unless it's a Shadow Charizard,
Yeah.
which doesn't want to be behind on energy.
The Dunsparce being gone means the Licky is very safe. Oh, the CMP! No!
Oh, that's a mistake.
Oh, that is so tragic. Earthquake get a nearly one-shot. It wastes its energy, and that's game. That's done. There is nothing that can be done to salvage that from that mistake, unfortunately. That is absolutely brutal. Yeah, this game is done. You just catch the Weather Ball and Lickitung? Oh, doesn't catch, but I mean, it's not going to matter. The game is over.
I also really like the Lickitung from Rise's team, actually, because Lickitung is one of the Pokemon where it might not be like really good against a lot of things in Crimson's team, but it just outbulks things like Whimsicott, like Charizard, like Swampert, like Alola Ninetales. So it ends up winning a lot of those matchups. It also has a pretty neutral matchup against Medicham. Of course, not the best matchup against Dunsparce, but that's not even that bad.
Yeah.
So I really like the Lickitung on Rise's team here. And I really like the strategy. It has just like 2 sweeper Pokemon and then 1 sponge to just take all the charge moves, which I assume is how he's gonna play this.
Yep, going for the
because
body slam.
Even against like the best responses to Charizard on Crimson's team are definitely Dunsparce and I would say Alola Ninetales, which we talked about as well on Friday, I think. Although it being a nice type, it is a better response to Swampert, which I think we agreed on. But even like, if you can set up Charizard with a shield advantage or an energy advantage, which I think is what he's using Swampert to do, trying to grab that shield, Charizard is just gonna go through. Like, it doesn't take that much from rollout and Powder Snow, so there's not that much fast move pressure. So it can just go through pretty much everything with a shield advantage.
Yep.
And then you have that extra sponge in Lickitung, just absorbing energy if you need it to.
Absolutely. And Lickitung is just so safe into everything not named the Dunsparce. So for Rise, it forms like an incredibly comfortable pairing with that Swampert that can obviously convincingly handle the Dunsparce as we've seen.
Yeah, but even against the Dunsparce, like, Lickitung is not even that bad.
Yeah, it can put up a soft loss for sure.
It can even win the one shields, it looks like.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
and
it
we
wins
see
the one
Shadow
shield.
A9 into Shadow Swampert. Identical pacing. A9 has more fast move pressure, but Swampert will always win CMP here. So it's a bit awkward. Crimson has the Zard in the back. He would love to get that Zard and energy lead here. I honestly, if I'm Rise, I kind of want to see the no shield here. Although he is pretty weak to the Sparse in the back. So,
but this is also a matchup where if you give 2 shields to Swampert, you only take Powder Snow damage, so you just come out with so much like health on Swampert as well, because you take it out eventually. But it swaps into Lickitung.
And Crimson stays in a bit too long, takes the body slam. That's gonna hurt. I mean, my guess is he wants to double up and switch. Oh, he's staying in.
I would like for him to save this energy, like because Rise is using Lickitung as the sponge. Of course, like this energy would go so much further into like a Swampert or a Charizard.
Either one of the shadows, the energy is better into either one of the Pokemon there, and having that energy is very impactful considering that, especially if you have 2 banked moves and he only has 1 shield, that's 1 glassy Pokemon you can close to one shot.
Yeah. Also, this is working as an ABB team for Rise, it looks, with Lickitung throwing out the Dunsparce.
And then if you're Crimson here, ideally, you would love to roll out down. I don't think it's going to happen. No, it's not going to happen.
Dunsparce rolling rolling a Lickitung down or rollouting down a Lickitung. I would love to see it, but that would take a while.
Sending in the Swampert. This doesn't KO. The Dunsparce cannot farm down here, so I kind of like this play of, again, just an aggressive play style, and he can throw 4 in the move here and just really take advantage of the fact that Crimson's running a longer turn duration fast move, because there's a reason why the vast majority of the time 1 and 2 turn fast moves are what's used.
I don't know about this throwing immediately. I don't think this Swampert had that much energy.
Yeah, I almost would have preferred an overfarm or like a 1 shield farm down play could have been nice.
And coming out with a lot of energy and Charizard would have been nice as well.
Yep.
But now if he brings in the Charizard, he's just going to be one turn ahead, so he's going to be able to
and he
to
claws
outpace
right
the-
away to make sure that
Yeah.
he stays the turn. That's so good. That is like a high-level nuance to understand that Crimson got one turn swap there because he switched, whereas Rise got 0. So now Rise is always one wing attack ahead because since Rise brought in a Pokemon from being fainted, it didn't take a turn, but switching from a Pokemon on the field to a Pokemon on your bench takes a turn. Rise risks the CMP? Are you kidding me?
This is a note that I've been taking. I have written it down. Rise is very, very sure that he is winning the CMP against in the mirror matches.
My goodness.
That Charizard, if you look at like the wing attacks as well in some of the matchups, like the opposing Charizard's wing attacks are doing more damage to his Charizard. That thing is ridiculously attack weighted.
Yeah, that is like he built that Charizard as an attack weighted Zard to say I will not lose CMP in a Zard mirror. That is
and it makes
that is
a lot of
clearly
sense.
intentional by how he played that.
Yeah. And it makes a lot of sense in the Charizard mirror match to have a Charizard that can win, especially when you're in a tournament where if you're expecting a lot of Charizard to appear in a tournament. Which is going to be very interesting to see how, like, it looks like Charizard is doing really well at NAIC. How many are we going to see at Worlds?
Yeah.
Probably a lot.
All right, and next up we'll have Wadaj versus Mount Dewgong, and we've seen both the teams before. Wadaj running very, very off meta, and Mount Dewgong with the Shadow Venusaur and the Dewgong pick, those off meta as well. So this is going to be, and Slapshot just understood the name Mountain Dewgong. So this is going to be very interesting here. Taking a look at teams, I feel like that Cresselia is going to be a pain.
Yeah, I mean, not really, because it's actually not very good against the Venusaur. It's good against Medicham, Lente, like...
Oh, because it's not on Future Sight, is it?
No, it's not. It's good against Dewgong, Lantern, and Medicham. It can fight back against the Sableye, but it's actually quite bad against Sableye, Venusaur, and Noctowl. So, I'm not sure. I think we might see it. I would probably think we're seeing some Umbreon for Wadaj. It looks like a good safe swap at least.
That makes sense, yeah. Umbreon versus Dewgong, the match that takes a half hour. If we see
I mean, it's a good thing that Dewgong got Drill Run before being meta, because could you imagine seeing mirror matches between Dewgong? Have you ever played that mirror match before the Drill Run? Yeah, that is
brutal.
Pain. That is pain.
Yeah, absolutely brutal. close, though. It's going to be close. Hold on. Not over yet. Because he got the energy on the lantern. Can he make it to the surf here? Oh, he just cannot. He just cannot. Oh, my goodness. He made that very close.
We saw the surf damage earlier. I think it would have just barely not KO'd the Quagsire here. But, yeah, he made it very close. Surprisingly close.
Yeah. Again, like, the level of gameplay on day 2, just from obviously I haven't competed at regionals, but I've watched way too many of them. It's been really good games so far.
I think one thing a lot of people don't realize is you sit here, you see the matches from both like sides of the screen.
Yes.
And you can like make a lot of calls based on that. It is such a different thing to sit there, like up on stage, like only looking at your own phone and like, yeah, it's a lot more difficult
figure out what they have in the back.
Yeah. Once you're there, it's so much more difficult.
Absolutely.
And you just realize why people start making mistakes.
Yeah. All right, Shadow Venusaur into the Umbreon. This is not what Mountain Dewgong was hoping to see here, because Umbreon is just Wadage's gigantic meat shield of a Pokemon.
But I think this is a good matchup for Venusaur overall, because two friends...
Like, yeah, you a tank 1, and then you should be able... Okay, we do see a shield from Mount Dewgong.
Actually, this is a matchup where regular Venusaur does significantly better. Umbreon does win all even shields against the Shadow because I think 2 foul plays is enough.
Ah, gotcha. Whereas you can't really Vine Whip down after a Frenzy Plant. Interesting. And then here, I think he is just going to go for, just Shield Advantage Charizard. So, do we see a pivot into the Owl here? No, he's going to stay in, get the Sludge, force the Shield, and then just keep alignment where he can have Lantern on it. Wadage reads it's the Lantern, and he lets it go! Oh my!
That's such a good read. That's such a good read.
That's brilliant. Oh my.
At the Cresselia, there's most likely another Medicham counter in the back.
The Izzard, the Izzard in the back is going to be uncomfortable. Frederick, if it's Shadow, I would build it. The non-Shadow, in my view, having tried the non-Shadow, is a lot worse. I tried the non-Shadow, and I was like, this is disappointingly terrible. And then I watched people play the Shadow, and I was like, I understand now why people like this.
I think I've built like 3 Quagsires because I built one back in season 1 of Sylph for like a Sylph tournament, and it was like so bad. But it was just you built what you have back then, so kind of had to do it.
Mountain Dewgong in chat said, "Yeah, I made a call that." He says, "I made the call that he'd try and bring the crest and 5-head bench to Zard. Got you."
Yeah, that would also make sense.
And then he said, "When I saw Dewgong, I knew it was over. He'd have double counter answers." That makes sense.
But that's also the thing. Sometimes you just have to try and make some calls and make some calculated risks. And sometimes it looks like this and it just goes completely wrong. And sometimes you look like an absolute genius.
Yeah.
I understand that sentiment for sure. That you thought he would bench the Zard, especially because you brought the Lantern in both game 1 and 2. So it would make a lot of sense for him to be a little bit afraid of bringing the Zard.
Yep.
But Wadaj just seems to absolutely love his Charizard.
Yeah. Slapshot says, "I have a highly ranked Shadow Charizard that I can build a Great League or Ultra League. Which do I do? I have a feeling I know what Human Catcherbug is going to say, but I'll let him in."
You find a second one, and then you build one for each, and then you find a Hundo and build it for Master League as well. No, I would say Great League. It's very good for Ultra League. I think it's actually higher ranked in Ultra League. But I absolutely love it in Great League. That's just my opinion for sure.
Yeah,
for sure.
And also stuff is glassy enough in the Great League that oftentimes it can be a better sweeper, just because like Blast Burn, even against something like a Noctowl, a Shadow Blast Burn does most of its HP, whereas like if you're going up against like a Pidgeot there in like Ultra, I don't think that puts it in farm down range.
And also, I think in Ultra, the regular one is preferred. I use my Shadow because it's the only one I have built, and I absolutely love it as a sweeper. But according to PvPoke, the regular one is better. I haven't looked too much into the regular one because I haven't been using it. But yeah, you can definitely get away with making a regular one.
Fair point, fair point. This is a preview of 2 Worlds competitors, chat. House Stark versus Rise. House Stark, the Baltimore Regional Champion. Rise, the Knoxville Regional Champion. We've seen the teams already dueling Lickitungs, dueling Shadow Swamperts, dueling Registeel, dueling Metachams. Now the difference is Altaria for Rise, Noctowl for House Stark, and we do see the Shadow Charizard for Rise and the Frostlass for House Stark. So, as you mentioned before, it's always important to look at the differences here. So, Altaria versus the Noctowl here. Not having the Noctowl does make Licky safer for House Stark.
I mean, you have the Registeel, which is a pretty good response to Lickitung, but yeah,
outside
Licky
of that, yeah,
good. I would also say, as you say, we see the Frostlass and the Charizard, and we are going to see the Frostlass and the Charizard. Lickitung is not really a good check to Frostlass. Registeel is not really either, and Frostlass has good matchups against Altaria and Medicham. It's also pretty decent against Charizard, despite being ice against fire. So I think we're gonna see the Frostlass. There simply isn't a response to Shadow Charizard, so I think we're gonna see Rise try to set up Shadow Charizard once again. There isn't really a hard response to Swampert either, so we could very well see the same strategy from Rise that he has been using before.
That makes sense.
Trying to use Swampert to get a shield advantage and then just sweep with Shadow Charizard. Although Frostlass does provide some of that fast move pressure with the Powder Snows into Shadow Charizard, that might make Shadow Charizard a little bit uncomfortable. But I think we're going to see Rise use the exact same strategy as he's used before.
Fair point, fair point. And yo, I appreciate that story time. Yeah, Rise, yeah. Both are absurdly strong battlers. This is going to be a matchup for the ages here. Can Rise leverage the Shadow Swampert to greatness here? Or will House Stark and his Noctowl find ways to wreak havoc?
The Noctowl is also looking good outside of the Registeel matchup.
Tough lead for Rise. He save switches into the Shadow Charizard, but as long as House Stark throws first, he's always going to be behind here. So he now loses the 2 shield because he will always be two behind. But House Stark can send in the Owl now.
I mean, I think obviously you're using an ABB team, so you need to save the Swampert for the Registeel. But I think you can save enough health on the Swampert, even if you use it to take out the Charizard in the 2 shields. You still have enough health remaining so that you can swap into Noctowl or Frostlass to lure out the Registeel later on, and then have Swampert on it later as well. So I don't really know if you needed to bring in the Noctowl here, although it looks like you can take out the Charizard with the Noctowl. But now in the 0 shields, Swampert has taken some damage from the Charizard's wing attacks, so the Registeel might be able to one-shot it with a Focus Blast now that shields are down. So if he can undercharge, like House Stark has to keep alignment here. He wants the Swampert on the Registeel. So if Rise can undercharge a Focus Blast on this Noctowl and come out with a Focus Blast, he can apply all the pressure in the world.
Yeah. If he can undercharge here, that would be incredibly impactful to the outcome of this game. He'll need to... Okay, he is going for the excellent on the Focus Blast. It KOs.
He just takes it out.
Yeah.
Wow.
Not undercharging.
But the Swampert is
there.
dry, so he might be able to, because he went to 100 energy, he will be able to outpace before the Swampert gets to an
Or
Earthquake.
the Quake, yeah. It is just going to be the Hydro here. This will be like fractional HP. Oh, very low. Gets this. But the issue that he's going to run into is Frostlass will get to the Shadow Ball before he makes the Quake.
This is amazing. This is amazing because now he gets a 0-turn swap.
Okay.
Or because House Stark had to expend a turn swapping because the Swampert was still alive. But because it takes 7 for the Shadow Ball and 8 for the Earthquake, he will be able to get to the Shadow Ball first, and this should take out the Swampert.
Yep. One singular turn of a difference there. Wow.
But that was a really nice undercharge by Rise, going for, like, leaving the Swampert just fractionally alive to make sure House Stark had to expend a turn swapping out.
Yep.
Which is a very, very high level strategy.
Absolutely. That's brilliant by Rise there. Absolutely brilliant. I missed that at first. That was just... Oh my goodness. I just assumed it was dead, but yeah. Oh my goodness. All right, Shadow Charizard into Shadow Swampert. We see a good lead for Rise here.
But this is always very awkward with the Charizard in this matchup because you're always afraid that the opponent is going to try and catch at some point because you have to go for the CMP at the end. And the Swampert just lets it go. And now he can get to 2 Hydro Cannons. And this is also the awkward thing with Charizard. Yes, you win the 2 shields, but Swampert can start pressuring shields a lot earlier. And now he has to go for the CMP with the Dragon Claw, which is also risky, or have the Swampert get to another Hydro Cannon. Because if it goes for the Dragon Claw, House Stark might just catch it on something else. But now he still comes out with a lot of energy on Charizard. And this can hit everything, of course.
And Reggie is so good for him in the back.
Yeah.
You see a bait here. House Stark got 1 turn there. He shields.
Nice.
Gets the Blast Burn. House Stark can double shield now overfarm if he wants to, but I think he's going to save a shield for Frostlass. Yeah.
He can also lift this.
Yeah. He really likes Frostlass with a shield. Now the question is,
that also makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, Frostlass...
Like, what is stopping Frostlass here?
Yeah, Frostlass up a shield even beats Lickitung, so...
Yeah.
And yeah, he is immediately just looking to switch into the Frostlass here. This is going to be uncomfortable for Rise.
I think if Rise can get the Zap Cannon debuff, he might be able to lift the Shadow Ball, like the second Shadow Ball, and therefore get to another Zap Cannon. So of course, House Stark is going to shield the first one, and then the Shadow Ball, if you don't get the debuff, I think 2 Shadow Balls is enough to take out the Registeel.
Yeah, plus...
With the Powder Snows.
Yep.
But if he doesn't get the debuff here, or if he does get the debuff, he might be able to get to another Zap Cannon, which could be absolutely
They're
huge.
chatting about it, saying that he needs the debuff, and he doesn't get it! Oh, that's game. House Stark takes it. Does he try and catch here? No catch attempt from Rise, but I mean, even a catch doesn't really save him because you just undercharge and farm down.
Yeah.
Shadow Ball. Goodbye, Reggie. And you see the sigh of relief from House Stark. He will advance to the winners finals here as Rise will continue his day in the losers bracket. Rise not out of it yet, but he is now one best of 3 loss away from being eliminated. See the hug there? You love to see it. All right.
It's always so painful to get knocked out by not getting the Zap Cannon debuff.
Yeah.
What do you think of those chance moves? Like when there's a chance to get a debuff or a buff. Is that like something that bothers you, or do you just think it's a good part of the game?
I would say I have complex feelings about that. I have complex feelings about that, to be honest. It adds a bit of variability, which is interesting, but at the same time, it can make it so you can play perfectly and then have an RNG thing not go your way. Oh
yeah, because I'm like a bit of a perfectionist in a way.
Yeah. Is this
like,
you, Jordan? Jordan in chat says it's a K9 too, because we haven't seen JDDDYYY yet. So we have Vigoroth, Shadow A Slash. Oh my goodness! Oh, that's awesome, dude. Making day 2 at a tournament like this is an incredible accomplishment. Let's go. Dabber says,
oh wow, what a team.
Yeah, Vigoroth. I really like the Vigoroth pick. The Wigglytuff to shut down like Sableye. So Vigoroth, Wigglytuff, Shadow A Slash, Altaria, Shadow A9, and Trevenant. Trevenant, although
wow.
the unfortunate thing is Hop has an owl. So Trev is a really RPS bring here, which is a bit uncomfortable.
Trev has like 3 really good matchups.
And 3
not even
disaster
really
class
good
matchups.
Yeah, I wouldn't
And it
bring
sees
it,
one of them! Oh no! Trev into A Slash here, gonna pivot into his own A Slash.
But this is another matchup where like you can't bring it in behind energy.
It is really uncomfortable here, but I understand not wanting to lock the K9. The Feeney's brought in though. The Feeney being brought in is good because this frees up the Shadow K9 in the back. Apparently it's a K9, not an A9.
Oh wow, that makes it even more spicy, I think.
Yes. Surface reach.
Just about our tastes.
I think survive. My A Slash is
I
really
don't know my
bad IV.
Tapu Fini matchups that well.
Oh, it lives! Oh, the water gun! No! It lives it,
but
but
now
the
you just
water
go for the
gun.
full farm down.
Yep.
With Trevenant.
Full
But a
farm down.
Moonblast, you can't take the Moonblast if they get there.
But
I don't think she gets there.
That's not the Moonblast. It's very close. Oh, great counting. But the issue is she has Owl in the back, so she just brings in Owl and the energy goes nowhere. She ran ABA strong to Trev. Oh, that is so uncomfortable. And it's just Owl here. And I don't think K9 down a shield can sweep.
No, especially not down a shield. Like you have to stay in here, of course, so the Trevenant might be able to get its energy into the Alolan Sandslash, which is nice. But I think Noctowl up a shield should just be able to handle this.
Yeah, it's a very uncomfortable situation, but she, I guess, was very much planning for it and ran just very strong to it. All right,
just go for the Hail Mary overheat here. Just go for it.
Oh, immediate shield from Hop. Hop's like, no overheats today. Weather Ball will be shielded.
That's just a safe play.
Yeah, because unfortunately he doesn't make 3, so it's just very safe for her to shield and just farm down. Oh, she's throwing away the Sand Slash because it gets the Shadow Claw down. No. Okay.
I think it was the correct play by him to try and farm down, come out with energy for the Noctowl.
He did what he could in that game, but it was just very tough comp. ABA strong to Trev, and he led Trev with an even harder.
Did you actually see that there was a guy in Turin in the Torino regional who got 3rd with Trevenant right after the nerf to Trevenant. He only used it as bench pressure apparently.
That's so funny. I think
and it worked out really well because no one was expecting it. So there like a lot of people were just like quad weak to it. So they were like really afraid of bringing a lot of things. So it worked out really well for him.
Nice. All right, we see the Wigglytuff on the lead into the knockdown. We see the pivot into the Vigoroth here. Vigoroth met with the Medicham. So running an ABB team to bait out this Medicham and try and set up A-Slash as the sweeper here. Now, Vigoroth definitely does not appreciate Medicham. Medicham can, I believe, get the full counter down here, as guaranteed sneaks mean that a third body slam will not be reached. He says, I was hunting Medi. Tapu leads Big Sad. Very fair.
Makes sense. I think Vigoroth as a safe swap in like an ABB team like this is a little bit more risky than, say, a Lickitung or a Registeel. Of course, it's more spicy, which I guess might be what you were going for. But I think because Medicham can just farm it all the way down and come out with so much energy, I would definitely prefer like a Lickitung or a Registeel in this type of role. Whereas, say, swapping Vigoroth into a Medicham team,
I really wish that Vigoroth could get that third body slam, because then they'd actually have to throw energy. Because now it's just A-Slash versus the world, but I imagine the water guns are going to prove to be too difficult here. Because the water guns, like, you can see them. A-Slash is not known for its HP stat, and you can just see the water guns just melting through that thing.
I think he might get to 3 drill runs, but he's gonna be so low after reaching it. I don't know if he can get to a nice punch after that. Maybe you go for the bait here?
It's tough. Hoff is thinking about it. Calls it.
Wow.
It connects. Going for the ice punch here just to force a shield. Honestly, I think she just... Oh, she actually does shield this. Okay. But
but now he gets more energy.
Yeah.
But again, Noctowl Alolan Sandslash is another matchup where Alolan Sandslash actually needs to land moves in order to like win it. It's actually not that bad of a matchup. I think it takes like 2 wing attacks for the Noctowl to win 1 shield situation.
Yeah.
It's really not that bad.
And a down a shield, Owl just cleanly wins it.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, like if the Sandslash is down a shield, Owl cleanly wins it. Oh, tried to go for the catch there. Unfortunate. Because, Sky Attack. That'll do it. And the Wiggles just doesn't quite have enough health here. But yeah, Tapu Fini is kind of a nightmare Pokemon for this team to see. Considering the team is Vigoroth, A-Slash, Altaria. Like, everything but the Trev loses to Tapu Fini. That's just a very unfortunate Pokemon to run into for that particular squad.
Oh, I don't think I've ever told you this, but I was like, I think 1 HP away from running into a Cease Wireless instead of a Mind Joke in the winners semifinals in Liverpool, where I ran into a Mind Joke who had no response to Shadow Charizard whatsoever, and I just completely annihilated him because of it. If I had run into Cease Wireless instead, if he had won like a game on like 1 HP or something, I would have run into Tapu Fini and Ampharos, which would have just complete and utterly annihilated my team instead.
Oh no.
So sometimes you can get lucky with that, but Tapu Fini can really be a core breaker against a lot of teams, which I guess is how Is there a better time, really?
I am just completely turbo tanking. Although, to be fair, the first bits of tanking were spice induced. Was when one sees entirely too many Florges and Primarina leads, then Poison Jab Roserade seems like a fun idea. Not a good idea, but a fun idea. And then
Well,
from there,
that is also a pawn.
and then I just completely forgot how to play with my actual legend team. So I'm sitting on a 1-4 that after I'm done streaming, I'm going to claim and try and keep getting dust.
I mean, I don't know if you've heard, but I may or may not have dropped like an absolute insane amount of elo trying to get that one win with the team for Callum's Battle of Spice.
Ooh, I saw that video in my like things to watch, and I clicked watch later, so it'll pop back up in my recommended. What did you run? I haven't seen that yet.
I mean, running Pokemon that are close to 1500 CP is overrated, right? In Great League. I ran literal trash in Garbodor, and then my not yet powered up Shadow Shiny Teddiursa on a little under 1400 CP, and then level 51 Hondo Pikachu Libre.
Oh, nice. I like it. That probably outspices mine. I had I got really lucky in terms of it was just one and done for mine. Oh, Tapu Fini into the Charizard. We see a save switch into the Sableye here. Hoff gonna stay in. Probably look to get some chip damage here with a Surf, and that's exactly what she is going to do. But yeah, mine was, I think I ran a Phalanx, that like little soldier Pokemon, Espeon, and then I ran Kling Clang. Oh!
No!
The return catch!
No!
Bro, I would top left. I don't even care. I would top
she
left.
gets the farm down as well.
Oh my god!
Oh no!
That is disgusting! Holy shit! Yeah, no, I would be out. I would top left. I would shake hands. I would be off stage before they could pan away. Like,
Although
because in a NA, it's like it's partially that, just me wanting to do that, and like if you're a caster, they fly you out, so that way, and like I would have to, where I live in the United States, there's not often regionals by me, so I would have to fly places, which is not the cheapest. So Because if I look, I can travel like a knot. I can walk on multiple sides and see and just walk into a cornfield from where I live. Like I live like not in a very like I have 0 gyms by me. I'm not in a very populous area, I will say.
But aren't you like a real grinder? You have like everything for Master League. So isn't there like a lot of spawns and stuff near you?
Yeah,
or
I was very aggressive in terms of getting all the megas, so that way I can grind events, and then I can go like 20 minutes to a downtown area where there's a lot of spots. So like it's not awful per se. Like I can get to a downtown area, but it's just something that I have to navigate by car.
Okay. Fair.
But yeah, so it is that, and then just I'm very like when the mega rework happened, I was very persistent on covering every single type in a tier 3 mega, so that way like in a single spotlight hour, like when they had Flabebe spotlight hour, I can play 1 spotlight hour and have all the XLs I need to 50 of Florges. Those tier 3 megas are the best change Niantic's made to the game in like the last 4 years probably. It's so good.
Yeah, that might be something I need to get better at doing. I don't think I have a single one.
That's fair. It is, and then the nice thing is over time you are able to like every so often, like as long as you get the energy to power it up once, every so often, like it's every week or so or every certain amount of days, it becomes free to mega evolve it, and then it's just if you mega evolve it a total of on 30 different days, then it's tier 3, and then the like catches of that share the typing of the mega give way more XLs.
Is it like you need the tier 3, or do the other tiers also give you something?
Tier 2 also gives you some. It's a lot less. Ooh, save switches and a stun fist, but Arrow has so much energy here. Also, ABA Steel. I just realized. Leo Geo running ABA Reggie. 0 respect for a Metachan lead. And
I mean, the thing is, you can stay in with Registeel against Metachan.
I guess,
it's not
yeah.
good, but then it's gone. Like there's only one Metacham, and then it's not Galarian Stunfisk.
Yeah, and then Metacham leaving with as much energy as it does, when they see the Sableye, they're just gonna pivot. Like, oh boy, a lot of lag here.
Oh no,
that's not good. So do-over?
I would assume so. This looks really bad.
They're both chatting about it here.
Yeah.
Honestly,
I'm not sure.
That might be slightly preferred for Arrow, just because now, like, nothing gets farm on the Licky. Like, only 1 Shadow Claw for the Sableye. Yeah, Daniel, if it's like a meta-relevant one, like the Spotlight Hours and then various events, if you have the tier 3 up, it becomes way easier. And that's how I get a new singles team to keep the battles going. Okay, so Avalugg, Tauntaun Battus, who won, I think it was EUIC, right? I believe.
Yeah, he won USC.
Yeah, Tauntaun Battus hit legend running Avalugg. His team was Golisopod, Crunch, Avalugg, Save Switch, and then Waterfall Primarina in the back. So that's an idea for an Avalugg team.
That sounds expensive.
It is. I don't have the level 50 Golisopod yet, but the nice thing is I have 2 hundos. I actually found 2 hundos the day it dropped. I was trying to find like a Great League one, and I just got 2 hundos. I think one was from research and one was just in the wild. And I was like, well, I'm never gonna need these because it's bad. And then it got buffed, so now I actually need one, which is nice. And it's a 1 kilometer buddy, so I'm just gonna walk it for the XLs.
Wait, really? Oh, I might actually do that.
Yes.
I don't think I have a hundo, but I did make one for Ultra League. I made one for Great League, and then I basically just powered it up. I tried it once for Great League, and it was like, it's not like really bad, but then I looked at it for Ultra League, and I was like, if I only have one, I'm gonna have it for Ultra League.
Yeah. My guess is, yep, and then they are going to do a redo for game 1, chat. Yeah. In Ultra League, it has extra bulk, which is nice. Yeah, it is a 1 kilometer buddy, which is really nice. Yeah, so it is a fairly easy one to get XLs for. Great question. So the regionals, once both clear copyright, will be back live. The actual ones when I'm doing battles, I play copyrighted music, so they get claimed afterwards. So then they go private because they're copyright claimed and they're blocked because of that. So we all enjoy vibing to the copyright music, but it means we can't. It was the it's the regular Avalug. Yeah, it's the pure ice type Avalug that he was safe switching. All right, Medi into Licky here. Very neutral. We see, oh, that canine in the back is looking scary for Arrow. Especially if he gets shield advantage.
Oh, but he has pop, so he can't really stay in with Lickitung here.
Yeah, this is awkward. We are going to see a switch out here, but it's met with the Sableye. Oh, no. And this sets up Pup Medi onto Canine and then Licky onto Reggie, which is what Leo wants. Oh, yes. So, FUU swag. So, basically, what that is, yeah, I have people list their email when they submit battles in case there's an issue with, like, the footage being uploaded in something that I can't open or something like that. So most of the time I don't need to email people, but it's just in case there's any kind of an issue with the file. That way I have a way to contact the person who submitted it, and I can be like, hey, I'm having an issue with the file, and then they can, like, work on that so I can have access to it. So I very rarely have to do that, but that's why I ask for emails, just in case there's some kind of issue with the battles, so that way people, like, I'm able to reach out to them and actually see every submission. And we see the Reggie here to absorb the energy. In comes the Canine, and you just Medi, and you just straight pup him. Just.
Oh, if you don't have pop, this might actually get very awkward for the Medicham down energy. But because he's running pop, this is a lot better.
All right, and we are going to see Arrow shielding here, but shielding the first pup is so uncomfortable. Like, Ember Canine is all about the fast move pressure, but that's where Medi is, like, being able to buff itself here. I think Arrow's hope is just that the Ember that sneaks +5 more kill, but it doesn't.
He has to try and farm down because he's simply getting outpaced here.
Yeah, and he can't get the farm down. He can CMP here, but the game's over. Yeah. He just shields, and there's, yeah, unfortunate there. Yeah, Pup coming in handy here for sure. I've seen, like, Pup Psychic have success, but I think ditching Psychic for something has not proven to be a very successful strategy. Like, I know Caleb ran Dynamic, but outside of Caleb running it, I don't think we've seen a lot of Dynamic Punch success. Like, it feels like Psychic is, like, as you mentioned, with Medi being on 2/3 of teams, having Psychic is really nice.
And you need, because you're using Medicham because it's a fighting type that beats other fighting types.
So,
or most of the fighting
if your
types.
Medicham now doesn't beat the fighting type.
Yeah, exactly. Like, if you lose, then you need other Pokemon. Like, you need to also have, like, Sableye plus a Flyer, like plus a Sumeru, like Leo Geo does on his team. You need to build around this Medicham a lot more, and yeah, I just really don't like it, but that's just my take.
All right, we see Medicham into Medicham here. In comes the Frostlash, but with Pup, this gets interesting. Like, if he shields
This is
a Pup,
very interesting.
he's going straight for the Psychic. Arrow shielded Pup's last game. Arrow might call this. Oh, Arrow shields. That is unironically a huge shield from Arrow there.
Yeah.
Correctly shielding the Psychic is so nice. And then at this point, if you're Leo, I just don't think you shield anything.
I think you go
just
Shadow
call
Ball
this.
as well. I think this is a mistake.
Yeah, I like.
But yeah, if
I
you
like
let
going
the first
straight Shadow
Psychic
Ball.
go, this is such an awkward matchup for Frostlash, because if you let the first Psychic go, you also just get farmed down. Oh, he actually goes for the farm down here.
Interesting. So he is double shielding for the farm here, but Like, once I think he just realized the ABB strategy from Leo, and I think he knows now that there's an Altaria in the back, so he's going to try and save the Frostlass, is I think what's happening here. It's a very nice ABB.
Can he really pivot out? Which move does he have on the lantern?
I don't know if we've seen that yet. He pivots into the Medi, and it's Medi versus Altaria. So my guess would be Water Gun if he's pivoting there, but he is saving it to try and get rid of the ult. We're going to see a shield from Leo here. Leo has to leave with a lot of energy, but he also has to leave with a shield intact because Frost left with a move.
Yeah, but Frostless has like so much energy. I don't really understand why you would shield the Ice Punch. Wouldn't you rather save the shields for avalanches?
I think he had to shield one because he's going to try and double up here. He didn't double up. He's just going to get crushed by Frostlass now.
But now the Stunfisk is still alive and quite healthy. So that might be a problem for the lantern. But now he brings in the lantern.
Interesting.
Because taking this Moonblast doesn't make much of a difference for him. Because he is gonna like basically get one shot by the earthquake anyways.
Yeah, so this is already health that's basically spoken for. That's a good play.
And now he just comes out with a ton of energy and lantern as well.
He tries to catch the Thunderbolt, but he went for the Surf, and you can see the fist pump there by Arrow. Oh my! And then you can do move number 1, move number 2, and if he shields, you have Frostlass energy.
I mean, this is just brilliant energy management by Arrow. Just having energy everywhere.
Yep. Switch in the Frostlass. Goodbye, Altaria. Beautifully played by Arrow there. So well done.
Bit of an unconventional way of playing it, but I think you're right. He realized that it was an ABB team and that he needed to save the Frostlass for the Altaria.
Yep. And speaking of Frostlass, we have Frostlass into Azu here. So this is a bit of an interesting matchup here. 2 Shadow Balls come close to KOing after the Powder Snows. Azu needs 2 moves as well.
Yeah, but I count this as a good matchup for Frostlass if the Assume roll is not running Hydro Pump.
Yep. Because
it's not like an amazing matchup, but yeah.
But yeah.
You do win at least the once.
Is going to connect. This Shadow Ball won't KO, but Frostlass should be able to just... Yeah, Frostlass should just be able to... Oh, we see the shield from the Azu here. So Azu is now going to look to try and overfarm and try and make a play for alignment here. Overfarming. Gives... Oh, no! Giving up switch and a shield. I do not like the play here. Because... Usually you want, like, you can give up 1 advantage, but to try and generate others, he just gave up 2 advantages. He doesn't have switch. He doesn't, like, this is just very awkward now.
What was the point of this as well? Trying to catch a move on Sableye? That would have hurt so much as well, the Shadow Ball. I'm not really sure what maybe he was trying to snipe the Frostlass, get rid of all the energy?
I think he was trying to snipe, but Frost was able to hang on.
Was this enough? Sableye might just barely live this.
I think Sableye lives this on 1.
But then you only get off the foul play if you don't get licked down.
Oh no! He tried to go for the return! And that lick! Yo, what's up, Slapshot? Arrow looks to be in the driver's seat of this particular match.
Oh. Yeah, this is not ideal.
GG's.
For sure.
And he is not even throwing a move on the Reggie. Yeah, he's just shaking his head. He knows it's done. And that's unfortunate because this is losers, so, like, you're just out. Yeah, he is just going to let Arrow... Oh, I was going to say he's going to let him counter it down, but he decided 120 energy was enough. That is my claim to fame, is my first ever battle that I did with my brand new level 50 Ho-Oh on stream. I was trying to throw on good charge move timing and accidentally threw 6 Incinerates before throwing a move because I was trying to throw on good timing. And that's when I learned that with Ho-Oh, you just say fuck timing and just throw your move. Like,
I mean, it is so difficult with 5 turn moves to throw on good timing.
That, like that was my biggest learning from Hoa, was just ignore timing, just throw your moves in a way where you can just pressure shields and whatnot.
Yeah.
Because most everything you're going to see in Masters is a 1 or a 2 turn anyway, so you're not conceding a lot of turns.
No, it's like, it's almost always 2s, and 1s with Dragon Breath, of course.
Alright.
Yeah, you're either giving 1 or 2, and a lot of the times, if you try to throw in good timing, the opponent is also throwing on good timing, so you end up having to throw yet another Incinerate, then yeah, it just becomes awkward.
All right, 2 pretty standard teams here, Teddy Bear versus Party Barty, and we see a great lead for Teddy Bear, and now we see a Medicham mirror. Going to stay in here and go for the psychic.
Did he go for a mud shot before swapping?
He did, yes. So he is behind by 2 now.
Not really sure I like this staying in. He kind of needs the Medicham for the Stunfisk. Then brings in Lickitung.
He isn't in Rock Slide range, which is good, but
maybe he's anticipating this to be an ABB team where Party Party is trying to lure out the Altaria.
Yeah.
Which would make sense. Like maybe he's expecting a Venusaur on the back.
That makes sense, yeah.
Also saving Altaria for Sableye is not bad either.
Yeah.
But now once again we have the same situation where the Stunfisk can overfarm a lot. I would even like go for an undercharge here, come out with even more energy. And now you can start to threaten the Medicham.
Yeah, because Rock Slide doesn't KO here. He gets the Power Whip, and this is the worst of both worlds, is they land the Power Whip, and you're not leaving with as much energy as you'd hope.
So like, come out with a Earthquake, and now you can threaten it.
Yeah, Quake forces a shield, and then you just need Sableye up a shield to win. I haven't competed in a regional before now.
But do you let the Medicham go here?
That would honestly be a nice play.
I think maybe the Stunfisk gets to a Rock Slide if you do, which would be a bit of a problem.
That's fair.
Down in it, down shield.
We see the shield. In comes the Sableye, going for the Ice Punch here. But if he no shields, he's getting Dragon Breath down. So we see a shield from the Sableye, but now this is double Sky Attack. That Ice Punch is unironically a really, really nice play.
Yes. Which is a bit weird to say about an Ice Punch already into a Sableye.
Right? Yeah. Yo, I have a Shadow
Alolan passes to Sky Attack.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I think he passes to 2 Sky Attacks before the Sableye will get to 3 foul plays here. Looks like.
Oh, Shiny Hunter with the 3 months. Much appreciated, dude. I'm gonna get those sprays going.
Would Shadow Medicham be too OP? I think Medicham likes to be bulky.
Yeah.
Not really sure. Is that something you've been looking into? I've never really thought about it. Honestly, I think one Pokemon that would be like, one Pokemon I've been really looking into and I'm very much looking forward to, Shadow Dunsparce.
That's what I was gonna say. Good. Yes, Shadow Dunsparce like actually looks really interesting because it can, I believe, 2-shot Reggie then with drill runs, or at least
and Stunfisk and just a bunch of things. All of those things where it just barely doesn't 2-shot them. Now we can 2-shot them, and I think that's gonna be very interesting.
Yeah, which is real nice.
Shadow Medicham, not really sure if it would be better or worse. I think it likes the bulk overall.
Yeah.
Although Shadow Counter is always
always a bit scary, yeah. Alright, Altaria into Medicham. Good lead for Teddy Bear here, and switches the game. Oh boy, look at those back lines. Like, yeah.
Yeah, you swap in, then there's just a good response.
Gives up switch, and gonna have to stay in with the Altaria now. Because his backline is pretty soft into the Owl.
You kind of have to stay in here. You don't really have a good response to this.
Yeah, this will be interesting. Do you shield? Because the Dragon Breaths are nice here. But...
Yeah, then you go for it immediately because you have to swap out afterwards. I think he might be afraid of the farm down.
Yeah. We see the shield from Party Barty here. And, and clocks are now 45 seconds desynced. I don't think you can counter down with Metacham without having a move hit.
No.
It's the play you have to try.
I mean, if you go with Metacham, yes, he will land a move, but if you go for Sableye, you have to throw a move in order to get it.
Yeah.
And
honestly,
he will still get to a Sky Attack.
If he lets this go... Oh, he let it go! He's saving the shield for Sableye. Throw one more snipe with the Shadow Claw. Okay. That was asking a bit much. He brings in the Metacham. Interesting, not bringing in the Sableye here.
He must be realizing.
Yeah.
He stayed in with Altaria. So it has to... But it could be
Simul. Okay. Who got one turn? It looks like Teddy Bear got 0. Party Barty got 1. And we're going to see the shield from Party Barty here. Yeah, Teddy Bear got 0. Party Barty got 1. We see the foul play shielded here. Going for another foul play. And Party Barty in a bit of an awkward situation here. This is going to take so much damage onto the Sableye. Sableye able to hang on and make it to the foul play here. The foul play will be getting Teddy Bear deep into the red as well. Do they go for the Simul, or does one person stop attacking here?
Oh, Teddy Bear stops attacking.
Oh, he wants to farm on Metacham. Let's see.
He gets the farm.
Does it matter?
Oh,
it does not. No, you can see there. Oh, gets outpaced by 1.
But that was a very nice play to stop attacking so they can get energy on Metacham. That was definitely the correct play, but he just barely didn't get enough energy.
Yeah. The legendary encounters during Go Battle Day still have the IV floor, yes.
That is so sad, I think. I would love to see just for 1 day per season that you could get like 3,
12, 15 Tapu Fini. Yeah, that'd be beautiful.
Oh yeah, that would be so good.
All right, chat. Game number 3 to decide it. Lantern and a knockdown. Dominant lead for Teddy Bear. We see the pivot into the Sableye here. Teddy Bear going to stay in this matchup. But Party Barty gets the foul play here, which will again desync the timers. We have seen that quite a bit. Is a lot more neutral play, which is quite nice. And now he's looking to send in his own Sableye here down on energy.
Without getting off any chip damage.
Yeah.
I think he's afraid. It's always kind of scary to bring in the Altaria switch locked because as you can see there's Stunfisk in the back and like that Stunfisk can just come in and farm up to 100 energy on the Altaria. But he keeps switch advantage, which is nice. And then the Stunfisk comes in and he's gonna try to go for the farm down, I think. Come out with a lot of energy for the Lantern, which is a good play. What do you do here from Teddy Bear? What do you bring in against this Stunfisk?
Oh, this is so uncomfortable. Oh, the catch! He's banking all that energy. Yo, what's up, Ethan? It'll be back up after it clears copyright. And now we have Altaria into Noctowl. Noctowl already has taken some damage here. The question is, will all the energy on Stunfisk allow Party Barty to fight back here and stay alive in the tournament? This is losers, which means it's win or go home. Farming up, Sky Attack reached by the Altaria. Party Barty has 2 shields. Where does he want to use them? Is it here? No. Undercharge from Teddy Bear. He wants more farm. That is going to connect here. This is not lethal. He can tank this and farm down.
But the Stunfisk switch timer is gonna come up first. Oh, but he leaves his Altaria. Oh, but the Stunfisk is not going to be able to get the extra energy here. He has to just take out the Altaria. But now
Yeah.
the water gun damage. With 2 shields, he had to grab some shields. Nice recognition from Teddy Bear to not give any shields away because now he can just water gun down.
Yep, exactly. And there's just nothing he can do. He can't even make triple rock slide here, so even if it was rock slide range. Oh, boards boards aren't updating, Gobs. Yo, that's painful, man. Yeah, I would have been back on page 2 prior to my tank.
Yeah, it's so unfortunate when you're doing really well in GBL and then leaderboards just won't update.
Last season, I would have been top 10 to 15, but there was the week where they didn't update boards.
Yeah.
And then,
wow.
And then on about day 4, I was sitting at like 3100, and I just got bored, and I had seen like there was like Tho at like 3100 as well, and like one other person that I had seen. So it was like top 10, and boards didn't update, and I was like, for content, I'm gonna tank. And then boards finally updated a couple days after, and I was so sad. And then when boards updated 4 days later, my rank that I was at would have been like top 25 on those boards. So 4 days prior, it would have been like top 15 or 10. I was heartbroken.
Yeah, I can imagine.
We have a lot of stalling. Okay, Crimson versus Enhoff here.
Battle of the Twitch streamers.
All right, Medi into Owl here. We see a pivot into the Shadow Swampert. So not wanting to just win shield advantage here, because he is running the Dunsparce, which is very RPS into Hoff's team if it gets aligned onto the Metacham here. So Shadow Hydro Cannon will connect. Swampert can win the 1s here. Sorry, Swampert can win the 0s here. My apologies, misspoke.
Is this like some sort of ABB trying to lure out the Medi?
Possibly. In comes the Feeny. That's not what he was trying to bait out. Not baiting. Going straight for the Quake. Hoff has 2 shields here. She does shield. Yes, Yohaha. Legend video will drop tomorrow. Also, I regret to inform that the team's probably going to work a lot less good after Human Catcherbug drops his Exca video because it's on the lead. But I was just seeing nothing but fairy leads, so zone lead was cooking. Ooh, I like the bank here. And then just sacrificing the Medi.
You're using Primarina, right?
Yeah, I have Magnezone lead, Waterfall, Primarina, Safe Switch, Dragon Breath, Gyarados, Closure.
Yeah, my team just gets completely core broken by Primarina.
Oh, is it like Gyarados, Dragonite in the back or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't have a lot of resources.
Yay, Primarina! Woo!
But I overcome like 2 Waterfall Primarina leads.
Nice.
So that's very hype.
Yeah. If it's the safe switch, the most effective tactic that I've seen against it is stay in with the Exca to drill run to either get it into range or force shield advantage, and then you can send in the Gyarados there. That's typically been like the most successful people running that team going against it, or just that chip and dip, because you need either the health or the shield because Gyarados up a shield or at a health advantage is honestly not horrible into Waterfall Prima, but you definitely need one of those two.
I mean, even Dragonite in the 2 shields is not that bad against Waterfall Primarina.
Yeah. I was really proud of one of the games. It came down to I had to combo play an Excadrill with a mirror shot from Magnezone to win one of the games there. Undercharging Hydro Cannon, that's not gonna KO. He is going for energy on the Sparse, but I mean it's not gonna save him.
It's a nice undercharge because he got in that rollout, but just does not matter at all.
Yeah, like Sparse is so good into Hopp's team if it's not on the Medi, but I swear every time I see Dunsparce, it's just a Metacham magnet.
Yeah, it feels like it anyways. Is it good against Tapu Fini, actually?
It's like neutral-ish.
Yeah, I would imagine so.
Yeah. I imagine Feeny has a slight edge, but it's like not bad by any means.
I mean, according to The Sims, Feeny obviously lands the Surf Bait and then the Moonblast,
Yes.
which makes it a very good matchup. But, I mean, in the zero, as Feeny does win, but it's not like amazing.
Yeah. It's like a soft loss. All right, Shadow Swamp into the Feeny here. Oh, we see the Whimsicott in the back, and look what's in back for Hoff. It is nowhere to run. I think...
Whimsicott is going to die.
Yep. He's baiting here. Gets a shield. I mean, at this point, you just try and catch on the Whimsicott and just realize that it's going to be useless here. Oh, gets the catch on the Whimsicott. That's what he had to do. I mean, it's getting farmed down by Noctowl, but it's what he had to do. Oh, no, she's actually just going to rebank the energy first. I like this. Oh, rebanks and goes Reggie. Okay.
Can she fully charge his Zap Cannon here? I'm actually not sure. I don't know my Whimsicott matchups, not gonna lie.
Neither do I.
I'm gonna look
All right.
that up.
Ozard from Lyle. Medi, we see a safe switch of the Frostlass met with the Lantern here. So trying to bait out the Galarian Stunfisk, but Lyle had 2 answers, and he chooses to send in the Lantern here.
Which fast move was Arrow running on Lantern again?
I cannot remember, to be honest. The battles are starting to blur together a little bit for me.
Yeah, me too. Not gonna lie.
Oh, so many battles. That's an Avalanche. Time to test Lyle's counts. Oh, they're spot on. They're spot on. Beautiful. And Switch
You go
does...
for a... You go for a slide under charge here?
He is! Oh!
Wow.
Lyle's a
Wow.
demon. He's so good.
Oh, but he doesn't get to the Thunderbolt.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Did he live that spark? I think he lived that spark.
Yeah, I think he could have gotten there.
Ah, he could have.
But he still has to go for an earthquake, so I guess it's fine. But now the
Yeah.
Landsman has of a head start.
Yeah, I mean, either way, the Surf guaranteed it's in Quake range, which is good for him.
Yeah. Yeah, but the mud shots, we're gonna put it in there anyways.
Yeah. Yeah. The avalanche there, like, puts it into... Yeah, it CMPs. It allows him not to get more farm. But he did exactly that. He just undercharged.
Yeah.
Goes for the
Goes for
Quake.
the earthquake. Now, I think he's trying to put the Legitung into a range where he can farm it down and then
Yep.
come out with a lot of energy and made it champ.
Arrow's not going to let that happen.
Oh, but he's not gonna get... Is he
He-
gonna
he
get
gets
up to
there.
another one?
Oh, no! It tried to
wasn't that
click the
CMP?
body slam! Oh, if that's CMP, that's
Oh.
so bad.
That's very, very bad.
It is. Oh, no! Oh, that's so rough. And no undercharge is not making that kill, so you just full charge it.
Yes. Yes, Mountain Dewgong. The Avalanche was very smart, knowing that he would throw... he was obviously not gonna let him get to a Shadow Ball, so in order to get off a little, extra wing attack damage before you get to the sky attacks / shadow balls. I think 3 sky attacks is the way to go.
Gotcha. Good to know. Good to know. See here, Rise.
I would also be very pissed if I were Rise in this situation.
I'm gonna pause it here because this is where I have, like, I didn't see these games, but I heard about what happened. So basically, my understanding of it is, according to the broadcast, it was disputed and it wasn't given grounds for a rematch. But Mountain Dewgong basically gave Rise the death win. Basically just saying, if the game worked, you would have won. Like, pacing wise, you get to your moves before I get to my 3, and gives him the death win. So Rise advances into top 3, which is a Giga Chad level of sportsmanship that is just fucking incredible.
Imagine doing that in top 4 of NAIC, just being like completely fair play, you get the win.
Yeah.
Like, wow.
Legit,
nice.
The most fair play competitor in fucking human history. And now we go to top 3, chat. Insane amounts of respect. Insane amounts of fucking respect. Dude, if you weren't already a Giga Chad just purely based off your love and appreciation of Dewgong, like, it's to absolute 11 here. So this is now winners finals versus Wadaj and House Stark.
I think House Stark's team is quite weak to Charizard. It's something I've noticed the times we've seen him play. And Wadaj, or no, House Stark.
Oh, okay. Mountain
Dewgong
says, I do want to clarify, they were going to grant a rematch, but I conceded and didn't want a rematch. Still though, that's so fucking, like, that's, oh my god, I don't have the words. That's an insane level of sportsmanship. In a top 4 situation, especially with all that pressure, that is so much respect, man. Like, your plays already granted you an insane amount of respect, but it's just to the 11th degree for that level of sportsmanship, dude. Holy shit. Absolute Giga Chat of the day. Like, honestly, probably Giga Chat of the fucking month, and it's only July 2nd. That's... because rematches aren't same teams. Rematches are different teams. Toxicroak is Spice and Champs. Shadow Quagsire is Spice and Champs. But yeah, chat, can we get some 07 salutes for Mount Dewgong being a fucking Giga Chad? All right, game number 1 here. House Stark versus Wadaj. This is a best of 5. We see Lickitung into the Dewgong here. Not a fun time if you're the Dewgong, typically. We're going to see Icy Wind deployed first onto the Lickitung. Lickitung continuing to farm. Considering there's Swampert in the back, you don't really want to pivot out if you're House Stark. Rise already won a tournament, so he is already qualified from winning Knoxville. And again, we're going to see the no shield here from House Stark. Wadaj with that Charizard in the back. Aggressive pivot into the Zard. But this is a double debuff body slam, so he's okay with taking this energy.
Oh wow, that does nothing.
Yeah. Dragon Claw. Oh, the energy awareness by Wadaj is fucking phenomenal. Well, Rise was sad because he lost the game due to lag, but what they didn't show on stream is what we discussed, that Mountain Dewgong gave him the death win. So Rise advances. He can CMP Blast Burn to Hydro. Oh, he claws.
House Stark has no fast move pressure at all, so he can't take the Charizard.
He calls the Claw though. Okay. He calls the Claw. That's like, I'm still probably coping that Stark can avoid getting swept by this Charizard. Because you just CMP Claw to Hydro here. Oh, he throws it first. But yeah, Mountain Dewgong is the utmost Giga Chad in terms of swordsmanship. How Stark pivots Reggie now. That does give Wadaj the potential to catch on to Umbreon, though. He's baiting. He's thinking of 8 shields. Okay. So bait is step 1. And then you just have to get out. Yup. Fucking perfect. Fucking perfect. And then between Dewgong's ability to drill run, Umbreon being able to get damage off, Howstark is going to need the undercharge of a fucking lifetime. And even then, it still might not save him here. Because Umbreon is awkward to undercharge against without practice. Because if you undercharge wrong, that motherfucker has infinite HP. Okay, he's zapping here. So zap, of course, is going to do less. Do we see the... He's going for the undercharge, chat. He's going for it.
That's too much.
That's too much. Oh, no.
Too much on undercharge.
Oh, no. As soon as I saw that damage, I was like, oh, shit. Oh, shit. Umbreon's going to get so much farm here.
You catch on Swampert?
Yeah, catch on the Swampert. Okay.
Nice.
Okay. He caught. He caught. This is interesting now. But I think you just bring in the Dewgong and force him to undercharge again. Yeah. You just bring in the Dewgong and force him to make a... Yeah. You force him to make another absurd undercharge.
But he got in 4. Oh.
Yeah.
He needed to no bubble this, I think.
Yeah.
In order to have any chance.
He tried, but Wadaj played extremely well to just, like, Howstark was doing everything he fucking could. But he did such a good job of giving him no wiggle room there. There was nothing
he
could do.
Even if Howstark undercharges, like, perfectly, Wadaj's switch timer was up anyways. So he can never be, like, he would always be at least the equivalent of 5 wing attacks away from another move. So Charizard would always be able to outpace. So, yeah, just good recognition bringing in the Dewgong.
Yeah, very well done. Yes, you can, Devi. It is 1 in 20 odds. So, very well played there by Wadaj. We haven't seen Wadaj use Toxicroak once. Granted...
Wonder if it's just there for bench pressure.
Yeah. He stayed in Licky because... everything he has for the rest of his team loses to Charizard in the 2. Swampert loses to Charizard in the 2s. So if you switch in, you just lose. Switch there. So he was trying to get Chip, but it was debuffed enough. That feels like something Wadaj... like, that was extremely well thought out by Wadaj. That is like the one time you can switch in Charizard down energy is if you've debuffed it. Like, the Dewgong and Charizard just have incredibly good synergy in that regard. Kind of like with Umbreon, use it as a damage sponge. Dewgong also a damage sponge, but can debuff the damage that you take.
Yes, that's actually a very, very good strategy. Staying, like, leading Dewgong and then putting something into a range where, like, they just can't do any damage to you if you swap in the Charizard.
Aggressive switch Charizard! We actually see the Swampert was kept alive on 1 HP here, but not switching fast enough. Able to get there. The Zap Cannon is reached, and now Wadaj is just going to shield, and Wadaj is going to farm up to the double blast burn here. No debuff, but this is, oh boy. It's Frost in the back. He throws 1 early, but he is just being cautious here. We see the shield from Stark.
Shields!
I don't think Stark outpaces. He doesn't.
No,
I don't.
Like, this is why you can't save swap a Registeel against the blast, like a Charizard team.
Stark is looking to save the Reggie, it looks like.
He's probably gonna try to catch.
Yeah, he'll zap and then try and catch onto the Swampert is my guess. But if he fails it, the Charizard sweeps him. Oh, he closes out of the app! Oh no! But yeah, I mean, he throws right away. Yeah, and then Howstark just loses. Yeah, what's up, Jean? It's been going well. Yeah, bro is getting... And then the worst part is Rise has a Charizard. Ooh, He has a 1 HP swamp with a move, so that's why he saved it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But I mean,
Now,
Quag just stone edges him. Shadow Quag. Shadow Quag. Nice avalanche. I don't know how to tell you it doesn't KO. Shadow Quag. I'm so happy to see, like, Quagsire doing things. I love the fact that it has Mud Bomb. Oh my goodness. Let's go. Wadaj 1 win away from going to the grand finals. And the unfortunate thing is this is going to set up Stark to get Charizarded by Rise as well. Oh no, dude.
our Stark is gonna have nightmares about Shadow Charizard.
Yeah. Bro's about to be tossing and turning at 2 a.m. with visions of Shadow Blast Burns in his head. All right, Shadow Charizard into Licky. We see a Toxicroak save switch. Toxicroak sighting, hello. And it has a hat. What a good day. Yeah, Wadaj is running the coolest Top Cut team I've ever seen. He's shielding. Can he counter down here? Although
this is another very fun detail with like when you're using a Shadow Charizard, you can always land the nuke with basically any other Pokemon. Like the Medicham can never shield the Sludge Bomb there, so he puts a lot of pressure on with the Toxicroak because you cannot shield anything when you know the Charizard is in the back, or even if you expect the Charizard to be in the back.
And how Stark just gave up his shields. He is going for Shadow Swampert Sweeper, but the thing is, Wadaj has Umbreon to soak this energy, so he's fine with this.
But Shadow Swampert with this amount of energy
is quite scary.
Yeah.
And as we talked about, Licky's one of the mons that can actually tank a Blast Burn.
Yes.
One in the move. He's quaking him. And he knows he has to save the shield for the Charizard. Quake. Umbreon. Low health. Zard versus Licky. Yeah, I think Stark just takes this.
Yeah, this is a matchup where in the ones you just can't win it as Charizard, unfortunately.
Yeah. Like,
I think in the twos, if you land like 2 baits, you might be able to, but it's like Lickitung is one of the more comfortable
he is full
Pokemon
standing
against
here.
Shadow Charizard.
Stark calls it.
Calls it.
Blast Burn connects, but it doesn't KO. Oh, the CMP tie though. Wait. That CMP tie is actually really good for Wadaj. That CMP tie is fucking massive. Can Umbreon snarl down now? Can Umbreon snarl? If Umbreon snarls down, that CMP tie is fucking massive.
Oh.
He can't snarl down here, I don't think.
He has to go for it.
Oh, he gets it. Oh, no. The Licky. I can't even see the HP bar. It survives. No sweep for Wadaj. We go to game 4. Wow. Holy. These games have been so fucking good all day today. Like, this is part of why I'm so passionate about Go Battle League, is like, seeing high-level games like this is so good. It shows that a lot of people are like, oh, it's all luck. Like, there is an element of luck in that you can just make a bad team read. But skill in the... And we're going to see a replay there. I thought that was the game, and I was like, why are the Mons at 1 HP? Yo, what's up, Matt? Did I see you on Twitter, Hey Legend? I was scrolling quick before I got Twitter capped. Congrats if so, man. All right. After I'm done streaming, I appreciate you. We have Shadow Charizard into the Registeel. Oh my goodness.
Wait, he's staying in? What the hell?
stay in play and then just try and debuff and catch on Licky, probably?
Yeah, potentially. You're definitely going for a catch at some point, because otherwise the Charizard is just taking you out.
Yeah.
Even with the debuffs.
Yeah, like, in the Ultra League, if you get a debuff, you can tank a Shadow Blast Bird and they can't wing attack down. In the Great League, I don't know how to tell the Registeel this. You're still getting fried.
Yeah. I absolutely hate the Charizard Registeel matchup in Ultra League.
Yeah, I was actively using in Ultra my Reggie as my Charizard counter. Double debuffs here. Yeah. He can overfarm to the moon and back. Catches on the Swampert. The sigh of relief from House Stark.
But you just farm back up again.
Yeah, you farm back up, you go Umbreon.
Yeah, and then you just go into Umbreon
farm,
or Sponge, as I call it.
And it's Toxie, Licky, endgame. I think Licky wins zeros. I believe. Yeah.
Toxic goes Mud Bomb potentially, but I think if you land the Sludge Bomb. Okay. But yeah, Lickitung with some energy. It's like definitely not comfortable.
Yeah, it is. It is way more awkward than you want it to be as the Toxicroak user.
Yeah, that Body Slam plus Lick damage just way too much for the Toxicroak.
Yeah, again, the Charizard Umbreon core proving to be so effective here. And now, like you can see the deep breaths from Stark. These are incredibly difficult battles for him.
Can I just add that the how Stark chose to go ABA weak to Toxicroak? I know he was probably not expecting the Toxicroak in the lead, but still, Registeel Lickitung.
He's going Zap. You kind of beat a nutty undercharge here. He is going for the undercharge. I think he charged it a bit too much.
Yeah, but now Charizard just comes in and he knows the Registeel has no energy, so he can just overfarm like crazy.
He's just like, come on, man. He's just like, that Charizard is too good. It's too good. You see the sigh of relief from Wadaj. Does he show him the Toxicroak? He doesn't. I don't think he has to if he doesn't want to. He will.
Yeah, he has to. I think the Lickitung would have gotten to a Body Slam.
Gotcha. He gets the Power Whip! Yes! And then Wadaj says Power Whip? That's so good. That's so good. I love it. I love it so much. Wadaj to the winners, to the grand finals. Stark gets, unfortunately, more Shadow Charizard versus Rise. And you just know, because on the big stage, like, the competitors can watch that when, like you were in the winners finals, like, you were able to watch the losers finals, presumably, right?
Yes. So Rise is, like, probably sitting front row in the audience. Just
gotcha.
He is, like, when you are up next, like, when your game is the next one, you're sitting, like, on the front row, like, perfect view on the screen there. At least in the tournaments I've been at.
So Rise is probably sitting to the side, rubbing his hands together, being like, it's time. I'm going to Charizard this man too. All right. Swamp in the swamp. Oh boy. Stark lagged a lot at the front, but got caught up. It's CMP. Stark winning CMP on the Swampert. I think Rise no shields. Yep. Rise is all about that. Dirty Dev, this Fridays and today's after they clear copyright should be up, so in a day or two. So there's a separate live tab, and if you go up to the live tab, then that's when they'll go live, because I have to wait for them to clear copyright first. But yeah, that's my, like, if I was to pick a batshit insane Pokemon to run that I think actually could do somewhat okay, it would be that. Because does it beat a lot of things? No. But, like, as a safe switch in this meta, like, there's, like, the Grass Electric is just really unique.
Yes. I mean, it could definitely do something. It's not the best Pokemon, as you say, but
yeah,
I mean, you can make it work.
Yeah, if you ran it with like 5 good mons, and again, look what Ryan is doing. He's not shielding. Stark, don't shield this, buddy. Don't shield it, please. I beg of you. I beg of you. Thank you. Thank you, Stark. He snipes with the sun, and he's like, "You gotta be fucking kidding me." This is so rough. This is so rough.
Rai's actually going for the Blast Burn. If you're one fast move ahead, you can make it to a Blast Burn plus 2 Dragon Claws. So I think this is a pretty good play.
Dog.
Just in case he no-shields the first one.
Chat. If any of you work in the teaching profession, I know you're mandatory reporters of bullying. I want to see reports of this. I know some of y'all in chat have to be mandatory reporters. Report it to the higher ups. This is bullying. Bro. This is so rough. Oh my god. Oh, he waits a turn, but Stark gets the catch. Yo, aiming with the 2. I appreciate you, dude. Yeah, like, Umbreon outbulks it. But he just... I mean, you just catch up the Swampert here. I hope they see this tournament footage and they think, you know what? It shouldn't be nerfed, because it's just watching Shadow Charizard play, like, no one was ever like, woo, a Trevenant sweep. Like, it's just not as exciting of a Pokemon to watch. This is gripping. This is gripping entertainment to watch. Like, you can't look away. Unfortunately,
Rise expending his shield. What the hell?
yeah, a rare. But I think he's trying to bait him here with a Hydro and then Earthquake. But ooh, Stark, that's a good no shield by Stark. Rise CMP's here. Rise doesn't CMP. And,
was he expecting the catch?
That was just a miscount by Rise. You can see his eye roll there. He just miscounted. So he's gonna go for the mud shot down now. So he leaves with 100.
But like Charizard down 2 shields
is dead. Yeah.
Really bad.
But this is a demonstration of Charizard has looked OP because people have been playing it, I would say, as close to perfectly as one can. But yeah, he just doesn't shield shit with the Lickitung, and his Swampert wins the game. Yeah. Stark staves off the sweep, at least. But yeah, you just throw 3 more here as Stark, you Hydro, and you just win. His Claw is 5-4, so he can just double up. Perfect. Yeah, Stark also brought a team that is very soft to Charizard.
But that's like a lot of people have been bringing very similar teams. Like Medicham Registeel being so popular, and then there's like Noctowl Sableye a lot of the times. And yeah, Swampert is not even a response to Charizard either. So I think like very nice recognition by the people bringing the Shadow Charizard. And I'm not gonna lie, obviously, I mean, that's not a surprise. I always look at Shadow Charizard, but I've been looking a lot at Shadow Charizard. And I'm a little bit sad that it's been showcased like this at NAIC, because now everybody's gonna bring counters to it. Yeah.
And then Stark's like, I won one, but that was basically Rise had an unfortunate miscount and went down shields. And then we can see Lantern is very tough for Charizard, Bastiodon is very tough for Charizard, Carbink is a nightmare for Charizard. Fortunately, Fortunately, Carbink is banned until Afterworlds.
But it's still gonna be a nightmare, that Carbink in Go Battle League.
Yeah.
If people are able to get the XLs for it.
Mine is up to 1435, so be very afraid.
But you've also spent rare XL, right?
I did, yeah. I spent a couple rare XLs for it. Yeah, my view on the thing was I get Carbink early, which is nice, and also it's like the $15 ticket or whatever, but you get, I think, 18 raid passes, and I'm probably going to be doing raids during it anyway, because I like Master League, so it's like, it'll probably pay for itself.
I mean, I might also be doing raids, so maybe I should have actually just bought it. Because it's
oh, okay.
Rayquaza, right? With the new move?
Yes. Also, Eamon says, in PV Poke, it says Char can't handle Shadow Swampert. That's because PV Poke looks at the 1 shield. We're talking about the 2 shield. Altaria versus Noctowl here. House Stark, I think, is never shielding anything again until he sees a Charizard. Yes, Matt.
Yeah, like,
that would be wonderful.
He can't shield. Caracosta. Yeah, that's a good counter to Shadow Charizard, that's for sure.
I love Ultra League Caracosta. It's so fun. I also ran a bit of a Barbaracle as well in Ultra, just to be like, do you have a Charizard? I'm going to make you have a very bad day. Shadow Ball here? Yes! Beautiful from House Stark.
Actually go for the CMP as well. Very, very good. But of course, Rise is going to save both shields and then bring in the Shadow Charizard.
Very fair, Debbie. Very fair. All right, we see Frostlass into the Shadow Zard here. Going for the Claw early.
But I think he might be able to just farm down the Frostlass after this.
Why in PV Poke it says Char can't handle Shadow Swamp?
But yeah.
Oh, that's a mistake.
Oh, he plays to the CMP! Yeah. The nice thing is I already have Yveltal and Xerneas at 50, so I can just elite TM those. But Rayquaza, I'm 100 XL short. So for that, I will happily wail.
Oh my god, there are 3 Master League viable Pokemon at the same time then?
Yes. And from Datamine, we know that Quasar will get the new move, but Yveltal and Xerneas will return, and it's data mined that they'll be getting Oblivion Wing, which is a charge move for Yveltal, and Geomancy, which means Xerneas will get a good fast move at long last.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
And now Rise is just trying to use Swampert shield advantage to sweep. In comes the Owl.
But that's the other thing. Like, if Charizard doesn't work,
Catch on
you can
Altaria.
just use Swampert instead.
Oh, he's CMPs instead. Like, Xerneas currently is a zero shield demon. Like, it is tied with Mewtwo for the highest win rate in the zeros, but if you have shields, then it just gets crushed. So Xerneas, if you don't know how to play around it, is incredibly tough. If Rise just plays this well and overfarms here. Oh, the catch by Stark. Stark, by how stressed he's looked in these battles, I think he has aged 5 years in these battles. Bro is going through it right now. And the combo with the Altaria. No! Rise!
The thing is, Altaria would lose CMP to Noctowl, but by bringing in the Altaria here and going for the Sky Attack here,
he can
win CMP with the Swampert on the Noctowl. Very nice play.
Beautiful.
Very nice play.
Just Rayquaza and Carbink, Matt. Rayquaza and Carbink. I shouldn't need Xerneas and Yveltal.
I need all of them.
But yes, so I was gonna say also human catcher bug, if you don't mind, hold on, remind me after this. I'm gonna write a note so I don't forget it.
Oh,
all right.
Now I'm just gonna sit here and be curious for the next half an hour.
No, I was literally just gonna say, like, if you have room on your friends list, I would happily get you on the friends list, is all I was going to say. But then I was like, maybe I shouldn't say that in front of 500 people in case you were like, Henry's a dick. I don't want him on my friends list.
Oh, I don't mind being honest in front of 500 people. I mean, you are a dick, but all these people know it. So that's fine. Nah, yeah, I mean, sure.
Incredible. Oh my god. Yeah, I'll, I realized too late because I'm tired. I was like, I should probably ask that off stream.
Oh, you know, that's that's completely fair.
All right.
I
I did manage the elusive Oxford U friend code because he was in chat one day and I was like, yo, do a scan battle real quick. And then I managed and Ox actually sends pretty consistent raid invites, which is nice. Okay, with Dawes versus Rise, we see a good lead for Rise here. Altaria into Umbreon, but if Umbreon shields Moonblast, it can tilt in Umbreon's favor. Although typically that involves the Umbreon going down shields, whereas Altaria can just take shield advantage for the Zard. We see with Dawes bringing the Quagsire as his neutralizer to the Charizard. But the thing is, both have a Charizard. So I don't know if either one wants to give up shields early here and get swept. So we're going to see the no shield on the Moonblast. That connects. Yeah, so both already won regional, so both already have a travel award. So they're just playing for prize money now. And prestige.
Mostly prestige, I think.
Got you. Okay.
Although it is a quite significant amount of money, I think you win from these.
That makes sense. Yeah. I am like 6'2", chat, and I was like a tiny little child compared to Rise. That man is tall. That man is tall. Alright, in comes the Charizard. Charizard has to give up a shield though, and in comes the Quag! Yo, Blastburn probably close to one-shot, Shadow on Shadow.
I mean, not very effective. Does Charizard
Blastburn!
Oh, does not at all.
The Dana CMP! That's nasty from Rise! What about my height? I'm like 6'2". I'd say 6'1" on a bad day. But yeah, in and around there. Over 6 foot, it doesn't really matter.
how much money do you make from this? I think it's actually not sure. I think it's like $2,500.
Yeah, it's a couple thousand. That CMP from Rise is gross. And Rise gets the farm down here. But here's the thing. Now, I think with Dodge, he might throw like one wing attack, try and catch on the Umbreon maybe. Two. Oh, the wage! The wage from Rise! What a play! Oh my! What a play! That's beautiful. Wadaj at the timing perfect. And the combo with the Altaria. What a game! Wadaj at the timing perfect, but that's where waiting is big. These high-level games are incredible, chat. But there's the Medicham in the back. I believe you said it's like how many wing attacks plus a blast burn to get rid of this Medicham? I believe blast burn.
You need 6.
You
have to go for the CMP. You have to go for the CMP. That's how you get rid of it. On the ice punch.
And unfortunately, he doesn't live 6 counters, so the Medicham will get the counter down. Wow, Medicham survives.
What a game! Rise is an absolute fire.
Yeah, just 2 of the best at their best. Pure cinema, chat. Pure cinema. We've been at this for 5 hours. We still have 500 people in here. We've been peaking at 500 viewers since like the first hour plus, and we've stayed so consistent. That's absolutely mental. I appreciate the heck out of y'all for hanging out here today. Let's check out this game number 2. We see Dewgong into the Shadow Charizard. Shadow Charizard does quite well here. Like, Dewgong has to give up shields first due to the pacing. And he's baiting, because Dewgong's always shield the first. Dewgong's always shield the first.
Dewgong on the first. Always bait. Always bait Dewgong.
Oh my goodness. Going for the Icy Wind now. We are going to see the shield from the Shadow Charizard. Charizard can throw 4 here. Perfect from Rise.
But this is not enough. This is not enough after the debuff.
We see the shield from Wadaj, though. He is liking the fast move pressure from the Dewgong here. And Rise is ABA to the Dewgong. He has the Altaria in the back, so he can't swap.
He also can't let this Charizard go, because then Wadaj might just pivot out and save the Dewgong for later.
Yeah.
So he has to take it out here.
All right, he goes for the Blast Burn. This is double debuffed, but honestly, I still think it's gonna KO. Yo, I appreciate you, JJan. That is incredibly kind of you. Let's go, Peleus. That's hype, dude. Yeah, honestly, I am hoping for a bracket reset. Honestly, I'm fine if either person wins, but I want a bracket reset so we get 10 games between these two. That is my hope. Blast Burn rocks the Lickitung. In comes the Umbreon, and it's the Zero Shield with the Altaria here. Altaria, Moonblast hits for super effective, but it does not one-shot the Umbreon here. This is looking tough for Wadaj. Rise, thinking about it here. This is going to be a lot of foul plays. Umbreon has the pacing advantage, but it struggles in terms of neutral damage versus super effective, and these Snarls do not do the same damage that Dragon Breath does. We are going to see the Moonblast connect here onto the Umbreon. Do we see the debuff? We do not. Continuing to farm with the Umbreon here. Wadaj being careful to not go over the 100 energy cap here. Foul play deployed. Are the switch clocks coming up here? Looks like still about 15 seconds for Wadaj. After this foul play, he'll have about 5 seconds to kill, but Rise is approaching the Sky Attack. Can he get rid of the Umbreon to make the Lickitung safe in the end game here? Altaria very low. Altaria farming up as much as possible. In comes the Charizard. It does not get the snipe. And Rise with the Sky Attack. What a play. Wadaj tried to go for the snipe. Insane reaction time. Gets the Lick farm down. Umbreon has a move, but the Licky wins CMP. Oh my word. What a game. What a game. Umbreon does not get the move. And oh my, Rise up 2-0. Sensational human catcher bug. What a finish.
I mean, I'm just gonna say it again. Rise is on fire. Like, he is so precise with everything. And just the reaction of getting to that sky attack right as the Charizard comes in.
Incredible reaction time. Wow.
Incredible.
Chat, here's the thing. Rise came out of the losers bracket, so if he wins the best of if he wins the best of 5, then it goes to a second best of 5 because Wadaj has not lost the series this tournament. So Rise has to win 2 best of 5s. Yeah, Rise is cooking a gourmet meal on him and gets a great lead for him. Licky into the Shadow Charizard here. We see the Cresselia being brought. Wadaj needs Switch and needs it badly. But here's the thing. As we had discussed earlier, I'm pretty sure you mentioned that you need a double bait to win 2s. Is that right?
Yeah.
And he's full sending here. Rise lets it through. Well, that's recognizing tendencies, saying, and then he should be able to CMP the claw here. Yeah, he just throws it right away. Is,
like, Rise never shields anything because he always has the Charizard.
Yeah, he always has the Charizard in the back. Yeah.
So it just makes so much sense for Wadaj to just go straight forward.
This is I think been my favorite day 2 ever so far. Like, we've had, like, just what a way to end the cycle before Worlds to have such insane gameplay.
I mean, if this is NAIC, imagine what Worlds is gonna be like.
Worlds is gonna be a movie. And my sleep schedule, like, I know you're talking about your sleep schedule being all messed up as well. My sleep schedule gonna be a disaster when I'm trying to live stream on Japan time. That's one time when I'll be extremely grateful. Ooh, the CMP tie. This Blast Burn doesn't one-shot, but it comes damn close.
But we have Cresselia versus Meditem in the back. Yes. I think Rise is in for a grim surprise if he lets this go.
Yeah, if he no shields here, he's cooked. He shields!
Shields it last second.
In comes the Cresselia. But this is still...
He's debuffed. Load up and then swap.
Yep. Yeah. Oh, beautiful. I did, Olin. Yes, I woke up at 3 a.m. and I live streamed Worlds.
But the thing is, if Wadaj comes out of this with a move banked, Charizard is forced to throw on CMP.
Yes.
But the switch timer will also be up. So if he goes for the CMP.
Yes.
So this might come down to like a 50-50.
Yeah.
I think Wadaj is probably going for an undercharged Grass Knot here.
Yeah.
Just to make sure he can come out.
Claw here. Yo, thanks, Emerson. I appreciate that. Foul play will be shielded. And now it's Charizard time! He's full sending a Blast Burn here. With dodge shields, he could have made double Dragon Claw, but he opts to full send the Blast Burn. And that is, I believe, tilts the matchup into Wadaj's favor. Because Wadaj... Actually, no, he wouldn't have made it. Because 2 wing attacks KO'd. Never mind. That was the correct play by Rise. I thought he would...
that he realizes it so quickly that he can't make it to 2 Dragon Claws.
In comes Altaria. These Dragon Breaths are going to shred. And the question will be, can it make 3 claws here? Because 2 claws do not KO. We have discussed this. Actually, hold on.
Very close.
Yeah.
With the wing attacks, but like on their own, though, 2 claws is not enough.
It feels
he
like
lets it
it's...
go.
Oh my, that KOs. And it's just the Lickitung left. He full sends the burn. The Cresselia, yeah, he shields. The Cresselia, like he has a shield advantage here, but oh man, this is so uncomfortable for the Cresselia.
Yeah, but up a shield, I think Cresselia should be alright here.
And he also still has the Umbreon. The Umbreon's close to slam range, but he still has the Umbreon. He still has the Zard he can catch on, and we know that timers will come back up just due to the bulk of this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, it is gonna take a while. Another not very exciting matchup.
Honestly, at least one Pokemon is hitting for super effective, so we'll take that.
Yeah, but it doesn't really look like super effective with Cresselia's bulk.
True. And then Wadaj just going double Grass Knot. I love this play because Moonblast wouldn't do it. Grass Knot's cheaper.
Yeah.
So Wadaj
the way.
exercising demons a little bit, chat. Rise forces the CMP here, but Wadaj can just shield and win. He had taken 3 losses in a row. That can be a bit demoralizing, but showing great mental fortitude here. Shaking off those 3 losses and saying, you know what? I'm now 2 wins away from being the North American International Champion. Well played. Nope, he doesn't.
Oh,
those dragon breaths. Oh, they do so much. I was given false hope.
But he still has a catch. But he's getting Logon farm down.
Yeah. And, I mean, even if you make the catch here, it doesn't save you. Just
He also shouldn't be able to because it's a
Yeah.
3-turn move on Umbreon.
Oh,
wow, is
he
able
gets
to.
the catch! What? Just as we said that, we have to eat our words immediately.
Of course, but like
Yeah.
Registeel Umbreon in
I
a
mean,
clean
yeah.
matchup, basically.
We know. Oh, we know the
But
way
still.
this is going. We know the way this is going. Yeah, Rise may have lost count of Dewgong's energy, and that's why he threw it, because he just didn't want to take a drill run. Maybe. Yeah, he just zaps here, and the moment we see that, attack has fallen. Yep, GG's.
Oh, he does good. Yeah.
The last
He goes
resort!
last resort.
Yes! And you can see the smiles there from the competitors.
This is just like the NAIC Grand Finals, but no, last resort BM.
I love it. I
Yeah.
love it. I like that people have gotten in the habit of, like, if they're losing a game and would top left, but they can't, they'll just throw away a resistant move. It's beautiful. 1-1, chat.
I have a goal actually of if I'm losing a game, I want to end the game by going for a CMP sack, like Shadow Ball BM into a Noctowl or something like that. Just a ridiculous BM, but on a CMP sack.
Oh, that's incredible. Alright, they were just showing a replay there. Oh, Dewgong into Altaria.
Oh.
Dominant lead here for Wadaj. He pivots into the Shadow Zard. So this will be CMP, Icy Wind to the Blast Burn here. And Wadaj is going to throw that on alignment, knowing that Rise will go for the good timing.
But can you even bring in the Quagsire here with Charizard up this much energy?
Oh, that's a good point. I don't know.
Straightforward. But you really need to preserve this Dewgong.
Yeah,
He
you
does.
have to.
And still just get outpaced to another one.
Charizard is just disgusting. Blast Burn, huge damage, banks a move, brings in his own Zard. He'll have to shield. Okay. He leaves up energy, though. He can get a shield back from the Altaria if he wants to.
Yeah, but he won't be able to get to 3 Dragon Claws before the Altaria gets to a Sky Attack.
Yes.
And now it's... well,
And then it's Quag into Reggie in the back, which is just Quag clears.
yeah.
Alright. Shielding the Altaria. Sky Attack reached. He has the Icy Wind banked, but Rise is going to catch it onto the Reggie. The Dewgong is so low, though.
Oh, he doesn't catch
He
it.
doesn't catch it! I'm shocked. But yeah, Wadaj wins. Wadaj wins. Yo, have a good one, Eamon. Yo,
I think if you're...
these
you're
battles have
Wadaj-
been fucking insane, dude. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
If you're with Dash, like bring in the Quagsire, you're like, oh, if it's Lickitung, that's bad. If it's Medicham, it's bad. If it's Swampert, that's bad. But it's Registeel. I get the win. Yes.
Yes, exactly. The Shadow Quag, because it tanks the Focus Blast here. Shadow Quag, what a Giga Chad. You know what, chat? I got a lot of dust today. I'm building my Shadow Quag right now.
That is definitely a good
105k
investment.
to power up. Easy. Give me, not Acid Spray, Mud Bomb. Mud Bomb. Not Sludge. Okay, I'm gonna go through TM hell for a little. Not Earth. How many moves does this thing have? Mud
Acid
Bomb.
Spray.
I keep going Acid Spray, Stonage. Okay, we got Mud Bomb. We got Mud Bomb, chat. We're good. Mud Bomb, Mud Shot, Mud Bomb, Earthquake. Perfect. Okay, we got Stonage.
Yes.
We're good. All right. Okay. I now have a Shadow Quagsire. Chat, game number 4. Wadaj gets a lead Charizard into the Medicham. A pivot into the Charizard here. All Wadaj has to do is claw right away, and Rise will always be a wing attack behind here. This is very uncomfortable for Rise. He has been known to win CMP in the mirror, but with Wadaj playing like he did, he won't get the chance, and in comes Umbreon. Again, Wadaj so good at using Umbreon as the 3rd, the 4th shield, saving his actual shields for the Charizard. Blast Burn connects, rocking the Umbreon. One and the move here, putting so much pressure on the Charizard. It's already down a shield and down switch advantage. No shield in the foul play. Undercharge from Wadaj. That does not do as much as he was expecting to get the Snarl down. He's not going to get it now. Blast Burn is reached. Wadaj is shielding. Interesting.
But now the Medicham is going to get a farm down.
Yes.
Come out with energy for the Charizard.
That shield is just a mistake. He should have let it go and just taken energy on his Charizard because it beats everything. Why would you not like...
But I think it was like he was afraid of getting the Dewgong onto a Medicham, so he really wanted to keep alignment, but that's just not how you play
Charizard beats everything. I guess maybe he was... I think he's reading Altaria in the back.
Maybe, yeah.
Because Altaria... Yeah, that's my best guess, is he's reading Altaria in the back, but it's Licky, and he's now down energy, which is a death sentence for a Charizard.
Although the Medicham is very low, he might be able to fast move this thing down, or maybe catch an Ice Punch.
In comes the Licky into the really Dewgong, and this is so bad. Dewgong's behind on energy. Normally it can outpace. It cannot here. Dewgong too behind on energy to be able to outpace to the first, and that will seal Dewgong's fate here as a non-debuff Power Whip rocks the Dewgong. Dewgong going for the Icy Wind. Icy Wind, of course, does get the debuff. Drill Run does do more damage in this matchup, chat. So ideally, you would want to deal multiple Icy Winds and then a Drill Run to finish it off. But the uncomfortable thing here is that he's not going to get that opportunity. For Shadow Quag, you're typically going to want low attack, high HP, and defense. For the Great League. And yeah, Rise just massively over farming here. Going for the Body Slam. A Body Slam at -2. I think Dewgong might live this with like a sliver of HP. Okay, no, it KOs. And he just resets the debuff there. Because he has a shield. And the Medi makes a move, yeah. Wadaj, unfortunately, if he doesn't shield that, he wins. But he read the back line as not a Lickitung. But yeah, GG's. It all comes down to this, chat. Game 5. And I cannot wait. So, prediction time, Human Catcher Bug. I'm going to predict...
Double Charizard.
Yeah. Final game. Wadaj has loved the Dewgong. Wadaj has loved the Dewgong here, chat. All right, chat. I want to see in chat, who are you rooting for in Game 5? Let's fill this chat with who you're rooting for, Wadaj or Rise. I want to see what people are thinking. Who do you think is going to win? Let's get that chat going here. I'm seeing some rises. I'm seeing a lot of rises here. Neo saying Wadaj. This will be interesting, chat. This will be interesting. A lot of rise. Game 5 to decide NAIC. Shadow Charizard into Shadow Charizard. We already know Rise wins CMP over everyone. Farming up here. And Rise will, of course, always win CMP here. We will see the shield from Wadaj. This means Wadaj will have to take shield advantage in the endgame because he will just lose the 2s. So
he might try to catch an Umbreon.
That's fair.
He
has done that a lot. And alignment really fucking matters.
Oh, he just goes straight
Rise
forward.
goes for the extra. So
Rise expecting the catch.
Yeah.
Afraid of throwing.
Rise expecting the catch here.
Wait, can he farm down?
Let's see. Ooh, he throws one before. He didn't think he was getting the farm down.
I think he would have been able to. I think a dash was 2 away.
In comes the
It has to
Dewgong.
stay in.
Honestly, Blast Burn does more than just about anything here. We are going to see the shield. But this gets on Lickitung and it's Umbreon on Altaria. This is not what you want if you're Wadaj. Rise sends in the Licky. Banks the Icy Wind, sends in the Umbreon, and it's Altaria. This alignment is so tough for Wadaj here. This is looking extremely uncomfortable. Wadaj in a tough spot. He's going to need Dewgong to KO a Licky in this endgame here. Foul play onto the Altaria. He's going to need 3 more of those. Going for the Moonblast. This is going to hurt here. Moonblast onto the Umbreon. No shields remaining on either side. Moonblast rocks the Umbreon. We do not see an attack drop. Umbreon continuing to farm. Switch timer is about 25 seconds from being up here, so no switch available yet. Firing off the foul play into the Altaria. Altaria will be able to tank this, plus another foul play as well. Umbreon able to outpace by 2 turns. This will not be lethal, but it will get the Altaria low. Altaria will have to throw a move here and does exactly that. Switch clock is up. Rise can deny the farm down here. Rise can deny the farm down here. And then you just have to debuff immediately. In comes the Licky. He's debuffed. I think Dewgong gets 2 debuffs here before a Power Whip is thrown. Chat. This is not over. He's on his 4 cycle. He outpaces! This is not over, chat. This is not over. Rise is now 2 stages debuffed. This Power Whip is going to be doing a lot less damage than it did before. Going for the Power Whip on perfect timing here. This is going to be close. Wadaj needs the Drill Run. Drill Run is needed. Icy Wind will not KO here. Body Slam will not KO. He needs another Power Whip. It's going to be a race. Wadaj making it to the Drill Run. Will it KO? NAIC champion on the line here. Can the Lickitung withstand the Drill Run? Drill Run connects. Licky holds on. Going for the Power Whip, but he dies with the move. And Wadaj, with terrible alignment, will be your North American International Champion for Pokemon Go. What a game. What a finish. Sensational battling. You could be anywhere in the world, chat. Wow, what a fitting end to a sensational day of battles.
Can I just mention how good of a play it is for Wadaj? Instead of going for the Icy Wind when the Lickitung comes in, he swaps into the Umbreon to lure out the Altaria so that he can bring in the Dewgong in the end and then perma debuff the Lickitung in the end game. And like get all of the debuffs onto it.
Beautiful. Like Rise,
very nice.
Rise did nothing wrong in that game. Wadaj just played perfectly. Wadaj did everything he could right. Like Rise played it perfectly, but the issue was
not a lot you can do.
Yeah, Wadaj did absolutely just incredible. Double debuffed Body Slam wouldn't have KO'd with the Dragon Breast. No, it just doesn't do enough to Dewgong. Dewgong, when you've debuffed it -2, Body Slam does nothing there. Yeah, he needed to commit.
Yes, definitely. But I'm thinking maybe if he had gone for the Body Slam earlier before the debuff.
That's a fair point.
Like
yeah.
before he even got to the Power Whip, then go for Body Slam and then Power Whip later. But it was actually a new mechanic, it looks like.
Yes.
Like if you
a new mechanic didn't trigger.
Mechanic there.
But yes, chat, that health range on Dewgong, -2 Body Slam is not KOing. -2, yeah. It's not KOing.
I love the instant replay of of celebration.
Incredible stuff, chat. Wadaj, back-to-back regional winner. He won, I can't remember what the most recent one that we watched. I think it was Fort Wayne. And then he also wins NAIC.
this guy might be the favorite to win Worlds. Like going into Worlds with Dash is gonna be someone that people are gonna talk about a lot.
Yes. Incredible.
And also Rise after this performance because he played so well.
Yes. Absolutely.
With Dash, Rise, and Shadow Charizard, those are the 3 main talking points, I think.
Absolute poetry in motion. My goodness. Incredible stuff. Incredible stuff. All right, chat. That's going to do it for us for today. We're going to send some cross-platform love to the homies over at Beginner to Winner Podcast. So we're going to... Hold on, chat. So we're going to type Henry Ray. We're going to go over and say hi to the homies at Beginner to Winner Podcast. They're great dudes. I've duoed with them before. And also, Lyle is in chat over there. All right, chat. I appreciate the heck out of y'all. Again, you can check out Human Catcher Bug. Click in the title. His name's there. Go subscribe to him. He makes terrific content. I appreciate the heck out of y'all. This was a 5-hour and 40-minute odyssey. I have been Homeslice Henry, and he has been.
Thank you very much, chat and Homeslice Henry. This has been amazing.
Yo, thank you so much. Yo,
Incredible stuff, guys. I appreciate the heck out of y'all, and I will see y'all later. All right, peace.